Hello. Hello. Good evening. Good evening. How y'all doing tonight? How y'all doing tonight? Ooh, Nick, what is this about a 3D live? I'm gonna tell you all about it. First, I want to know how you guys are all doing tonight. Having a good Sunday evening. It's already Sunday. I can't believe the weekend is almost over. But I hope it's been comfy and nothing too crazy for a weekend, you know. Glad you're doing good, Doomgel. Bit sleepy for Faye. Doing good, McMarty. Very nice. Good. Very nice. Sunday curry. Oh, that's a good choice for a dinner. For me, I was a bit preoccupied, so I didn't end up cooking. So I just ordered some sushi. Sometimes it's nice to do such a thing. And yes, I finally got that shoulder dance to work. How do you guys like it? Took a little bit of searching, but it's working. So now I can finally do it again. Yay! Slowly, I'm becoming more like my old self. Hello, Piroshnikov. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I'm glad y'all think it's cute. I may just close the Discord here because we're everyone was admiring Moriko's new sticker. It's not very safe for a stream, I think. Well, it has some stars, so I guess that helps, but not really. Hello, Amra. Nene, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Nihilus, thank you too. Thank you. 16 months. Whoa, so long. Thank you. Yes, we're bringing a spooky stream. Spooky. Thank you, Akira, as well for subscribing at the start. Thank you so much. Good evening. Yeah, Haru, it's the classic shoulder dance, though it's not mine originally. I found it on Twitter 1.5 years ago. It's that long. I saw a thread on it and it looked too cute to not try myself. Hello, Jesse. Welcome to stream. Is this being read in an ASMR voice? I do not have my ASMR microphone out because having to constantly be like la 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 is a little cumbersome for a novel because it's hard to read the screen. But if you guys want to, I can do a book reading like that. At least then I can move the book with me. Thank you for the follows, Jesse. McLovin. Welcome. Thank you. ASMR horror stream. Yeah, I did that once and I kind of liked it. But it was a little straining on my neck. I could really feel it the day after. Could really feel it. Yeah, the visual novel for today is called Sound of Drop. And it's about an aquarium. I don't know much more about it. Just that apparently it's slightly gruesome, so I had to put on the, you know, the mature rating for the stream. Dropped already. The sound of drop, yeah, just chewing sounds constantly. Just people going like. Oh God, that would be horror to me. I do not like chewing sounds. I can barely tolerate my own chewing, let alone someone doing it in my ear. When I said mature, the viewers went up. Well, they're probably wondering, mature in what way? I don't know. And hello, Flamebird Phoenix, welcome. New redeem time? Is there a new one? I don't know. Definitely not interested in that, George, but I'm not judging you for your tastes, really. I wouldn't be one of those people, no. That'll be blood, yes, there probably will be, I have no clue. It's about an aquarium and two high school girls, and then there's horror. So I don't know where it's coming from. Maybe the state of like SeaWorld or something, but not sure. Oh, thank you, Jesse. Thank you. try my best. Try my best. Shark and orca action. Well, if you want orcas, you can watch Shy Lily. And sharks, there's plenty.
Eating noises, everyone. Nina, eat with your mouth closed. TV show Ghost Hunter. Did you hear that?
Obscuria. Yeah, although I would love to watch another ghost documentary. They're really funny. I had so much fun watching it. Yeah, the bot is Dutch. Just forgive the bot for being Dutch. She doesn't know better. She doesn't know what to do with it. And hello, McLag. Welcome. Oh, a stretch. I can always use a good stretch. I have to wait until Thursday for my classes. Yeah, so today is spooky novel time, but I first wanted to talk a little bit about what's coming up next week on Saturday, because it's the time of the month. And every time I say that, I think to myself, don't phrase it like that. Don't phrase it like that. It's the monthly karaoke, the special event. And this time it's going to be a little special. A little special. Hello, Rain. It's gonna be the first time. Let me pull it up. First time I'm going to be doing my karaoke in 3D. And if you have seen my Twitter, if you haven't, you can follow me. If you have seen my Twitter, you can see a little small preview of what it looks like. And of course it looks exactly like me, right? Because it's just me with another dimension. But the idea is that I'm going to physically be on the stage this time. So I'm not just standing in front of you like this. I'm gonna try and give it my everything. Like I always do, but with another dimension attached to it. So I'm very excited. It's gonna be a learning experience for me too. But I hope to be able to do every single karaoke from now onwards like that, and hopefully make them better every single time. You can never have enough dimensions. Yeah, that's how it works. Exactly, Grey of Sloth. Exactly. You have a backside, a front side, a downside. 4D and 5D. Well, once I start time traveling, I'll try to explain to all the authors out there that do novels about time travel how it really works. Very confusing. String theory dimensions. Oh gosh. I once fell into the YouTube rabbit hole of tons of videos about different dimensions and how space is like contorting on itself all the time, and my brain came out contorted itself at the end. I was like, okay. I'm clearly not very cut out for this type of thing.
Nina, I read somewhere that to speak Dutch, you basically just speak English backwards. Can confirm. Kappa.
Kappa. Well, Melly, that probably does not sound that far from the truth. Just speak English backwards, add a few in there, and you have a Dutch language born right like that. It's like a star in the universe, but with more Dutch and. I can always speak dialect. At least then that sound is away. It's gone. I will be replaced with you. My brain became space itself. It definitely was traveling all over the place for sure. My small little brain holder, I guess, my head couldn't contain it anymore. But what is the fifth dimension? 4 is time. So what's 5? My closet? Everything gets lost in there. Space. Oh, space is 5. Space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of the USS Nina Ninin. The crew has been lost for the 3rd time. We're recruiting right now. My dusty bookshelf. Amara. I actually do clean that occasionally because I know dust kind of likes to sit there. But yeah, 3D soon next week. I am working my butt off to get it all to work in time, and for me to have mastered everything in time. And I have high hopes. Practice is going really well, and I'm excited. I'm probably gonna be super nervous, so you're gonna be able to probably see that in my body language, but it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna be, oh gosh, I can already see myself, you know, like kind of like that, you know. I'll have to actively fight my urge to kind of sit like this, you know. Yeah, let me move this away so I can move a little bit, you know, less comfy with you guys. I mean, I like doing that, but I understand not everyone might want that. Oh, thank you for your stretch, Carve. Will I ever hang out with chat in VR? I kinda do want to. Also, so I can just hang out with you guys more often. And it's gonna be maybe something we can do, like we can organize on Discord. It can be like a little server thingy, right? Community event. That sounds fun to me. Water bottle in the stream. Am I going to drink air? Yeah, I have my own little sippy, but not really using it, am I? I mean, I might as well hold it at this point because I need a lot of drinks. The purple drink, yeah, it actually is purple today. It's G Fuel. G Fuel. Not sponsored. I wish. It's good. Hello, Critical. The break starts after the 3D concert. Sort of, yeah. I'm still working. I cut down on my hours because I didn't think it was too responsible of me to just quit outright. So I ended up cutting down a little bit. So I'll definitely have more time to stream, but I also have some more security for my own, you know, everything. I thought that would be the smart thing to do. But I'm definitely gonna spend more time on streaming. That's for sure. I will never compromise on that. I should probably move my drink out of my hands now. Yeah, I return more often. You can see it that way. Take vacation time and quit on the spot. I might have done that if I had something lined up already, but I don't. So I don't think it's a good idea to just quit altogether. So my I guess solution to my own worries about it is to just cut down a little bit and have more free time that I can spend on myself, on you guys, and sleep. That too. I have to remind myself to also take care of myself. And I think I'm doing the right thing now, so I'm confident. Very much so. Yeah, I never quite intended this to be like a job anyway for myself, like streaming, because not sure how realistic it would be. Also, I didn't really want to put pressure on the whole thing like that, you know? If you start to see something like a job or you have to succeed, you probably will end up feeling very stressed out. And for me, what I wanted to achieve with streaming was that I could kind of open up more and have fun and meet people. And if I start to put a lot of expectations on myself like that, I don't think I would be doing the right thing. Right, Shadow Legends? Well, I have nothing. I don't hold it against people if they decide to get sponsored by them. I mean, in the end, they're doing it so they can make a better stream later on, right? So I just probably personally I can't fathom the idea of doing it on stream. So I wouldn't do that out of personal moral compass, I guess. I don't even know how I can call it, but yeah. Amazon Kindle. Oh, if I had a Kindle, that would be great. But yeah, things like that. If it's something I believe in, I have no issue with it at all. But you know, in the end, I think it's only good if streamers are doing whatever they can in order to help out their own stream. You don't know a single soul who has an Amazon Kindle. Me neither, actually. Oh, and to think that the only Amazon we had here in Netherlands used to be just the books. We didn't have anything else. They didn't have anything else. Use code. That exact amount of Ninins, otherwise it doesn't work. To get 1% off your what can I shill? On a smooch. I don't know. Could I spell it out? Yeah, too late. Too late. We have to rewatch the stream. We have to wait for the VOD, and you can count. Code invalid. You have to wait for the VOD, and then you can count the amount of neens. Ooh, a mic producer. Oh, maybe like Shure or something, because they have very good mics. I'm using 2 of them even. I have the all the popular versions of it. I have my stage mic, so I can physically take it with me into the room, because that's what I wanted to do for the 3D live karaoke. I wanted to move around, right? So I can't do that with my old microphone. So I got a stage mic that I also use for practice during my singing lessons. It's the exact same model, and it's really nice. I love using it. It sounds a little different, and you're probably gonna notice that too, but I think it works. I think it works. One for each of my eyes. That's not how microphones work, George. I'm not just slamming it in my eye socket. We'll probably make a nice crunchy sound though. But how will I read a visual novel if I have a microphone in my eye? And hello, Mr. Felice. 1% off from a shoulder now. Yeah, it's a great deal, right? Great deal. Yeah, I think it's worth like a slightly flatter sound to be able to just move around. I think it will be worth it. And I'll probably just tinker with the sound as well as I go. You know, just gradually improve. That's how I've been doing it ever since day 1 anyway. Just try things out and then try to get some feedback, or try to feedback myself. Oh gosh, every time I use the word feedback, I remind myself of a coworker who used the word feedback as a joke, which came off as super rude. What exactly did she say again? Oh yeah, there's a Dutch phrase which is called shut your mouth, but the word for mouth is bek if you use like a offensive version. So she said, "Je moet je feedback houden." Which if you literally translate it just means just keep feedback to yourself, but it was more of a pun. I love it. Anyway, Dutch humor. This does not translate at all. This does not even work. What am I doing? Yeah, I guess in English it works too, right? Feedback? Yeah, especially since Dutch people cannot pronounce the D, it just turns into a T. Feedback. Oh yeah, Mel. Yeah, that's also a offensive version of mouth. Idol comedian. Oh, I still sometimes think back on how I never wanted to call myself an idol, because I felt like there's no way I'm living up to that role, right? I still don't feel like I do. But I do like kind of the whole aesthetic around it, and the talent that goes in like the idol world is amazing. So I'm just, I guess, aspiring permanently. But yeah, so 3D next week, please come join, come watch. And for now, let's go dive into a novel, shall we? A nice novel. If it works. That's always the question. I'm not too worried about that, Doomgel, because I feel like we already have like a pretty nice place here with nice people, so I don't see how it will suddenly change, I guess. It's time to read. Let me put on my my smarty glasses so I can read better. Let me get in my last few sips. Any idol groups in Netherlands? The only one I know, the only one I do know about is through that event I participated in, Aimatsuri. There was a Dutch idol group, but they didn't sing, they only danced, right? Oh, what was their name? Unmei Idols, I think. It was quite cute. I find it so amazing if people just go out there and just dance. I would be terrified myself. I would be absolutely terrified. I feel like I would fall through the floor. But they just go out and do their thing. It's really nice. That's the only group I know of though. And as far as I know, they're pretty. They go to a lot of conventions here too in Netherlands. So I guess they're out there spreading the gospel of idols. Not me though. I'm too afraid. Too afraid of trying such things. But they have really cute outfits. Maybe I should ask them where they got them. It's not a silly idea, right? Alright, let me go fire up the game. Bum. Oh, I got an achievement for opening the game. Wow. I always find it so odd. Do they do that just to see who even opened it to begin with? Because I imagine a lot of people, totally not me, they buy games and then don't touch it for like 5 years. Alright, I have the game open. You should not be able to hear it just yet. There we go. I'll just mute it for a moment. The eternal backlog. It's only growing, Mr. Foyce. I keep checking for games. If they're above like 80% discount, I tend to try to snipe them, but you do end up with an absolute massive amount of games that way. Even if you only pay a few euros for them. Yeah, I actually do really like the idol dresses though, like the little skirts and such. I asked a few months ago, I kind of asked around like for people's ideas on where I should look for inspiration, like Nyaru, and I got a lot of nice ideas from them. So I'm I'm excited to maybe one day I'll wear one. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, let me open up the game and show you guys what I'm doing. That's kind of what I'm supposed to do, right? Let's see if it appears. Let me move myself first. Music. It's very loud. Let me put it down a little. Ooh, the music is beautiful though. Hello Barty, welcome. And Devin, welcome too. Louder, louder. I guess I could. Well, you have to tell me if it's too loud or not. Welcome Darth, thank you for the follow. And Barty, hello. Yeah, the sticker is terrifying, isn't it? It's half her, it's her entire body. It's loud. Okay, down a little. Here we go. I'm looking at the bar moving, and it goes all over the place. But it should be okay now, I think. But it's a menu, so it's gonna be probably as loud as it will ever be, right? Alright, now my own position in the corner. Maybe a little bigger though. Yeah, I wanna be close to you guys, not far away. Alright, let's see if it now will show up. Yeah, there we go. We have sound of drop. Oh yeah, I need to change the category. Sound of drop. Fall into poison. Very nice title. Very cozy title though. Hopefully we're not gonna be reenacting the title drop, because I don't really wanna. Oh yeah, I can always put my hair up so there's less obscured. There you go. No poison just dropped. Yeah, I kind of prefer if it doesn't do that. Kind of prefer, you know, just more nice water, like maybe a bit chlorinated. How do you call it? Chloroformed. Like in a pool. That's much nicer. Alright. Chlorine, no, that's the word. Chloroform. Oh no, that's the bad stuff, isn't it? Alright. Chloroform is not good. Yeah, wrong word. It starts with the same letters. Starts with the same letters. We already have weird music going on. Alright. The game starts straight away. Before she realized it, the girl was standing before an imposing door. The girl occasionally came to the mountain aquarium alone. She watched the manta rays. She watched the jellyfish. And finally, she decided it was time to go home. Where is this? She had doubts, but there should be nothing else there except for the aquarium. She assured herself that she probably just wandered off onto a side path. The door before her had a large padlock hanging from it, and just as she heard it, it was unlocked and merrily dangling there. The girl drew in a breath. Being locked would usually mean that it was a place she shouldn't enter, and being open just meant that a staff member had forgotten to lock it, so going in was out of the question. Her curiosity piqued. She was past the point of persuasion. Her imagination ran wild, and her mind raced at the prospect of what might lie beyond that door. Just for a little bit? It's probably not gonna be like a lottery or something, right? She opened the door and saw lots of glass tanks. It's just a stockroom, right? Several types of fish hailing from the deep seas. From football fish and oarfish to pelican eels and barrel eyes, they were swimming about. Why isn't this an exhibit? She thought it over, wondering why this would be in a closed-off area. But behind her, the door shut on its own. Hello, Donut. The girl spaced out, staring at the deep-sea fish swimming about. They would leap from the tank and swim in midair. That's a little funky. The entirety of the room was the fish in their ocean. Though it was an unnatural occurrence, the girl treated it quite normal. The music is very weird, isn't it? We're still in the intro, I guess. Huh, wasn't there originally a deep-sea fish booth that was shut down? It doesn't really look like an aquarium so far. She suddenly remembered. And at that moment, her surroundings were dyed a deep red. The water in the tanks, the fluorescent lights, all of it was red. And the girl's vision also became red. When she opened her eyes, the girl was back in her own room, and it was well into the night. She couldn't remember how she had gotten home after all of that. The algae. Oh yeah, they do turn red, right? If they're overpowering the water. But more importantly, she had a bad feeling about something else. It isn't red here. She became aware of how hard it suddenly was to breathe. And no matter how hard she gasped, she was unable to get oxygen into her body. Like the fish who couldn't breathe anywhere but in the water, she couldn't breathe unless she was inside of that red color. She was convinced she's a fish. On impulse, she threw open the window, leaned out and thrust a hand outside. She couldn't inhale the wind flooding her room. She could only smell its milky, unpleasant scent. Wait, milky? What is she sniffing over there? More. At that moment, the girl's body was tossed into the air. And for just a second, her body seemed to float like a fish in the sea. Her room was on the 12th floor of the apartment building. In her fading consciousness, the girl watched her blood flow endlessly from her body. Did she just yeet herself out of the window? It's red. And only then could she breathe. And now everything would be fine. The girl smiled. The full moon in the night smiled too. I already got the band ending, I think so. I didn't even do anything, I'm already dead. Oh, well, at least my mouse is very happily floating around. Ah! Oh no. Drip, drip. The sound of falling drops. The moon was concealed behind the clouds, and all the lights in the town were covered in water. The sound of it, the only thing left to resonate. She couldn't tell whether it was hot or cold, merely that the humid air was encircling her. Hello, Isaac. A title drop, right? Very much. Drip, drip. Wherever they're falling from, or to, wherever they were coming from, the drops just continued to trickle out. Welcome, Golden Doggo. Welcome, welcome. And Chairin, welcome to you. That's a big drop. I wanna just poke it so it explodes. a single drop. Look how beautifully shaped it is. It stopped. Oh, she stopped it with both hands. Wow. Oh no, it's blood. The sound of that solitary red drop. This looks exactly like my testing screen. Every time I have a new game to add, I turn on in OBS. I have a layer of like a red rectangle just so I see the edges of my windows. It looks exactly like that, so it looked a little scary. What's going on with the background here? Oh, she's cute. Alright, we have gone straight to the classroom. Don't know how we got here. Oh, it was an urban legend. Oh, it was a spooky story time. I'm not gonna faint. I'll just pretend it's wine. Transition. Just sliding into the classroom. Yeah, that's what we do, right? If you go to school. Every single good ending always has a classroom in there. Switch her eye colors to purple. Why? Our hair color is not exactly the same, right? Bleeding wine. My long lost sister. I always dreamt of having a sister though. I only have brothers and they're older and stupid. Oh, she has the armband? Oh, she's the class president then, right? Do you think I would be able to be a class president? Would I be a good one? I will punish everyone who doesn't make their homework. What do you mean, too tall? You know my brothers are like, both of them are almost 2 meters tall. I'm the only Smurf in the family. Well, besides grandmas, they were also very tiny. You could take it. Class President Nina. Yeah, vote now. Vote now for Class President Nina. Alright, urban legend. What we just heard was just an urban legend. Just a story. Talking about Mountain Aquarium again. That's your new thing, isn't it? Hello? I like how she just went like... I'm on your height now. Your eye level. I love the transitions here. It reminds me of when people go like, yeah, if you're talking to a child, you have to go and like go through your knees to talk to them eye level wise. It feels like she's doing that to her classmate. That's really, really... Wow, rude. Don't do that to short people. Don't go through your knees and be like, now I can talk to you on your own eye level. Yeah, doesn't that make you feel more comfortable? I'd rather just look up. Height dominance. I'll just get a chair and I do the same to you. How do you feel about that? Huh? I'll do that to you. While stuffing her lunch into her mouth, Tamagawa Himeno spoke, her eyes sparkling. I had no idea which point in the story got her so excited. It must have been the blood. Well, if you get another chair, I'll just stack a chair upon a chair and I'll win. Trust me, I'll keep stacking until I reach the ceiling. That's right, isn't it the scariest part? That the girl jumped to her death, smiling, after coming back from the aquarium? It's pretty bad. How short am I? I'm 158. Yet you don't seem to be the least scared, Himeno. That's not true. I've got chills running down my spine. Someone who's got chills running down her spine wouldn't be eating a pastry so cheerfully. Hello, Wolf's Growl. Welcome. Oh my god, the animations. I appreciate that they tried to put some movement in here, but it just makes me smile. Oh, you do that? You crouch down, Sponge? That's so rude. Don't do that. Don't dab on their height. Oh, she's eating her meatball. Oh, they're fighting over the meatball. During a break in the conversation, Himeno stole a side dish from my box to lunch. This is why you have to hold a fork, or I guess chopsticks in this case, and just stab the person trying to steal from you. This minced meat from growing cows and little piglets, it's the best. I just became a vegetarian. Why do you have to put it like that? Jeez, why do you have to always make me lose my appetite? So morbid. It's true. I'll give you the rest of it. Alright, I'll take it. Himeno takes the rest of the meatballs from my lunch with amazing rhythm. Okay, so wait, I'm this girl. Oh, she's cute. Meat of a small cattle child. Oh god, no buddy, don't say that. No, I don't want to think about where meat comes from, let alone that kind of meat. Rhythmic Meatball. It sounds like a great band name. The reason that I, Nakanobe Mayumi, lost my appetite wasn't because of Himeno's story. Mountain Aquarium and I are connected in a way I'd rather not think about. How? Of course, Himeno has no idea about that connection. If she knew, she'd never mention Mountain Aquarium around me again. Is she like a dolphin with like a flesh suit or something? She's a dolphin. She has fish parents. At the same time, I've been afraid that this thing might cause Himeno to stop talking to me. Oh my god, it must be terrible. Himeno is pretty much my only friend. That's very sus so far. Maybe we should ask her to do some tasks and see what she's doing. Sabotaging the chalkboard. It isn't that I haven't talked to anyone since entering junior high. Just that the only person I can actually call a friend is Himeno. Octodad's daughter, we just have to look at her walk and determine if that's the case. Seriously, I think this whole Mountain Aquarium rumor obsession is going to be a bit much. Oh, that's a bit close. Maybe. There's so many rumors though, like there's a man's ghost in the tanks, that the deep sea fish booth is only open once a full moon, and the water changes into blood, that you can hear crying from behind the tanks. What kind of crazy aquarium is this? And also, that goes earlier with this one. No, that's fine, you don't need to say anything anymore. I say firmly, causing Himeno to make a sour face. Do they have like octopi in that aquarium? I can understand where all the crazy stories are coming from then. Wow, this anime was shot here. Soon after, Himeno changes the subject. First to a TV drama that aired the night before, and then to some cute fake nails with cats on them that she found in a magazine. That does sound cute. Speaking of nails, I need to oil them again, but I can't do that now. She then talks about a classmate who was dating a boy from a nearby private school, alighting on one subject before quickly changing to the next. Normally, the subject of Mountain Aquarium shouldn't have popped up again. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a topic that just comes up through natural conversation. Ah, the fish tanks are full of tears. Well, if you want the optimum salt content, I guess you can just put a table of League players next to it. Just milk them. Anyway, oh god, her eyes. Getting back to what we were talking about earlier. What exactly are we getting back to? Mountain Aquarium! I looked into it, and this Sunday will be a full moon. Are we having werewolf fish? What's going on? Huh. That was all I could say. The rest of my words unable to come out. Also, look at the time. I think it's time to go home. So, we should go see if the rumors are true or not. Wearable what? A where fish. Where fish? Loco? I know you aren't interested in stuff like urban legends, Mayu. But next week, we'll start preparing for the end of the semester, and I won't be able to hang out with you. And lately, we haven't gone anywhere, have we? I'd rather go to the mall or something. Maybe pet some cats. It's blur o'clock. If the full moon was next Sunday, I'm sure Jimeno wouldn't have said anything. But I suspect because it happens to be this Sunday, and next week happens to be our exams, she's chosen Mountain Aquarium. Can you actually pet fish? Do they like that? Kinda wanna... I wanna try. I know that I'm not hiding my confusion or my hesitation very well. And even so, Jimeno turns her carefree grin my way. Oh, you can. Yeah, manta rays can be pet, right? They have like, they're very flat and kind of cute. And dolphins, yeah, I don't think they count as fish. Rays are very fond of it. Oh, that's cute. Trout. No, that's exactly the kind of fish I wanted to pet. Balloonka, welcome. Petting rays is nice. Oh, you've tried it before? What do they feel like? Are they kind of like slimy or very soft? I imagine it's just kind of hard and rubbery. Yes, all of it. Okay. Since it's an aquarium, even if the rumors aren't true, we can still have fun, right? Oh, piranhas! I don't think they actually wanna bite you unless they're really hungry, though. Biting sharks is fun. Ooh. I don't know if I want to try. VTuber sharks, different thing. No, those are kind of cute. Usually anywhere I go with Jimeno, I have fun. Whether or not we'd have fun was not what I was worried about. By the way, Mayu, in the east building of Mountain Aquarium, they have a Häagen-Dazs, like the ice cream. Oh, the eat-in restaurant. I see. Hello, Crimson. Nice to pet in one direction. Alright, keeping that in mind next time I go to an aquarium. They had closed up at some point, but it looks like they're reopening for a limited time. Really? Faye, I know there's a fish that likes to swim up your yeah. Let's just say you do not want to go in there if you're a male. I've heard stories about yeah, you were tra. All these nuts, I guess you better stay out of there. Oh, you even know the name Lycan. Just because of the wiki article, right? Not through very like personal experience. I hope. Okay, good to hear. That one time you want to leave the experience with just the Wikipedia article. They had cookies and cream flavor. I love cookies and cream. In the end it settles it. We'll go just for the ice cream. Saying you have no money because you did too much shopping is out of the question. Oh yeah, just that's one way to lure girls, just offer ice cream. I know, after all, I'm something of a glutton myself. Fine. In the end, we settle on Mountain Aquarium and ice cream for Sunday. And since I've already received my reward money for moving on to the next grade, I don't need to worry about my allowance. Aquariums should not be too expensive, right? Still, it's been 5 years and the music stopped, okay? It's been 5 years since the incident. Did you say something, Mayu? Nothing. I bite my tongue, covering the words that I carelessly spilled out. I'm looking forward to the aquarium. It's probably been about 10 years. I'm looking forward to the cookies and cream. It's probably been about 10 years. That's not true. It is true. That's the only thing I'll eat there. Can you eat fish at the aquarium? It probably doesn't sound like a good idea. Raccoon City. Yeah, this is foreshadowing 100%. Yeah, the music is back. You little. As she playfully stretches my cheeks. Okay. The end of lunch chime sounds and Jimena goes back to her own seat. Freshly sourced from the local pond. If it's with Jimeno, I'll be fine. That's what I told myself at the time. I should probably give them different voices, right? It'll be easier to tell them apart. Alright, well, spooky logo incoming. Soy. Don't soy. Haagen-Dazs is Norwegian for garden outhouse. I only know it as an ice cream. Ooh, progress. Sunday is 3 days after that. The day I promised to go with Jimeno to Mountain Aquarium has arrived. We're to meet at noon at the Mountain Cho station, as is customary for me. I arrive 30 minutes early. Are you my spirit animal? I always arrive really early to things as well. Wait, it gets more intense when you pick the shark from the fish tank. Is that like a spoiler? Can I choose like my favorite fish? Is that what I'm doing here? Fin soup? No, don't eat sharks. They're rare enough as they are. Leaning against a pillar, I do nothing but space out. Oh, it's me. Tons of people pass before me. Mountain is really crowded on days off. And even so, there aren't really that many families or groups of students. Everyone around me appearing to be adults. Because of that, I quickly begin to feel a little uneasy. Within this crowd, I am alone. Inexplicably, my head begins to hurt. I wonder if Jimena will be here soon. I mutter to myself and then look at my shoes. Beautiful toes. Deep blue sandal boots that were this year's newest product. When Mom and I stopped off at a department store on Saturday, she bought them for me after some coaxing on her part, or my part. They were far from what you would call high quality. They were still a bit pricey on a junior high schooler's allowance. Those are cute shoes though. They're very cute. Really nice for summer. I'm gonna Google if I can find something similar. I'm not usually the type to beg, but I couldn't take my eyes off these boots. My mom bought them with almost no resistance, saying, "You're going out of town." Or, "You're going out of town, so you're gonna need to look your best." I liked both of their form and their color, and I found them a better fit for the summer season than anything else. Yeah, Mom was right. Mosquito bite on your heel. Oh yeah, they love to go for like the worst spots. In my case, for some reason, it's my armpit. Or my face. They love my cheeks too for some reason. I take my cell phone out and check the time. There are still 15 minutes to go until we meet. Since Jimeno is always 3 minutes later than the time we establish, I've got about another 20 minutes. I finished reading my paperback on the train, so I have nothing to kill time with. There's nothing I can do about it, so I decide to keep myself from boredom by watching the people pass by. If I don't keep myself distracted, horrible thoughts will revive in my mind. Oh my god. They go for your forehead taboo. Oh, yeah, for me, I don't know why, but they love like my like the very much the side of my face, like my cheek. They love to bite me there. I have no clue why. Oh, nene. Yeah, we just started. It's been probably 5 minutes. Got very dark all of a sudden. I have very biteable cheeks, apparently. I'm always worrying about what will happen if I'm late, though. Me too! I always, like, come way too early to appointments. Well, McMatty, I prefer if Mosquito picks a different spot to do that, though. It had actually been about a month and a half since Jimeno and I had gone out. We always talked at school, but we rarely spent time together afterwards. Anyone who saw us probably thought we were opposites. Outings like this aside, I often spend my days off at home. Ophio, that's pretty much what my dad is like. He's always very late to things, so I always have to add like half an hour extra of time just to make sure he arrives in time. My mom is the opposite too. She's just like me, so I always have to kind of pray that she just drags him. He was late to my graduation and everything, so so annoying. How else can you be fashionably late? Well, there's no such thing as fashionably late, honestly. I think that's what people that are late make up to be less awful. Nah, I don't mind it too much, as long as it's not like more than half an hour or something, then I will get annoyed. Yeah, that's exactly it, Verdi. I always like to be in time because otherwise I just get too worried about things. When I was in elementary school, our family would often go out, but lately that's been limited to dining out on Sundays or Saturdays. Star Trek. You say that, but it would probably be true actually. Oh, Rita Razor, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Let me teehee. Yeah. Thank you. Scary things are scary. I'm gonna protect you with my life. Everything I can probably give. I will try. I'll try. I will anyone who's trying to hurt us. Oh, bedtime story. Yes. I'll save it for the end of the stream. It's supposed to be a pretty short novel, so we'll be able to get to the end today. If I don't, unfortunately, pick a bad ending, because there's a lot of them apparently. So when I'm asked what I do when I stay at home, I usually just say I do nothing. Doing homework and watching TV is stuff that seems pretty common to me. On the other end of the spectrum is Jimeno, who goes out regularly. I often hear stories of when she went to karaoke on weeknights, or about how she traveled out of town on Sundays. I have the correct character because I also like to be home alone. You're a completionist. I tend to be that way too. Depending on the type of game though. If it's too much work, and then I just pretend the game doesn't exist, just so I don't get bothered by the incompleteness of it. She's a member of an active sports club and often wants to hang out with them afterwards. Yeah, Visage is a great example, Mental Larry. I just, pretend it doesn't exist in my Steam library. Yeah, I know, Hector Pascal. I'm such a boring protagonist. It's very much reality, I guess. Going out of town on the already limited days we have off tends to make me think. Even though it's a day to rest, I don't feel rested at all. In other words, something like this is the difference between Jimeno and I. Without much common ground between us, why we became friends it's a mystery. Exclamation mark! Suddenly, the light fades from my vision. Oh no, the aquarium, it's here. It wasn't just that I had become dark, but that I had a sensation of being unable to breathe. But rather than sweating it, I get a little mad. What? Wait, what's happening? Oh. Sorry. Hearing my wordless protest, Jimeno pulled her hands away. I get playing the Who Am I game while covering someone's eye, but covering up someone's mouth too was just like Jimeno. Alright. I'm just getting casually kidnapped. When I puff out my cheeks and object, Himeno just smiles at me. It's because you were staring into space, Mayu. Ah. Instead of apologizing, Himeno blew on the nape of my neck. Oh my god, without thinking, I made a weird sound. Embarrassed, I looked around 2 or 3 times, but the pedestrians walking by seemed unperturbed and didn't even look our way. Alright. Yeah! Exactly. The culprit who had surprised me moves in front of me before I realize it. It's a totally normal thing to do, Ehi. You know those shower scenes in anime? Very real, very realistic. That's exactly what happens. You're mean, Himeno. Aha, but I got to hear something good. No, you didn't. Moreover, you're... As I say that, I checked the time on my smartphone. It's 3 minutes to noon, our agreed upon meeting time. If we go over this time, we both die. It's not time yet. How rare. Well, that's rude. Jeez. I'll make you make a weird noise again. Saying that, Himeno opens and closes her fingers in small, swift grasping motions. At times like these, I know I had better change the subject or get messed with by Himeno again. Well, I'm just getting casually molested. Oh, by the way, did you buy a new one? You mean my necktie? Yeah, I did. I thought I should get one to match my shorts. You and I haven't hung out since around midterms, Mayu. If I buy something today, I'll really be out of money. What about the aquarium? You're still set on finding out about the urban legends, right? Of course. That's my #1 goal. Okay, I'm gonna settle on these voices. Just to keep them apart. It's not harassment. Yeah, I'll just say you're teasing. That always gets you out of anything. Hello, kiddos. Oh, don't feel bad. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah. Glad to have you here. But as usual, I can't count the things I want to do on just one hand. Okay, I get it. As long as I eat cookies and cream, that is absolute. I haven't forgotten. Anyway, Mayu, are your sandals new? Himeno says as she looked at my feet, talking about 3 times as fast as she does in class. Yeah, nice, aren't they? They're super cute. How cool. I want a pair too. No, then we'll be too similar. And these are the only pair of sandals I have for the summer. Don't steal my looks. Talking like this, it puts me at ease. Unlike myself, who is childish, Himeno knows a lot about fashion and trends. Even here in Mountain, it seems like she blends in. And most importantly, by being with Himeno and constantly chatting, I no longer feel lonely. Oh, the VTuber, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, Himeno, why did you bring such a big bag? All the toys. I'm glad you asked. With a Himeno opens the Boston bag. What is that? Hello, Lonely, welcome. It's the VTuber, yeah. She lets things down from her shoulder. A variety of things come out, such as a flashlight, insect repellent, a simple blanket, first aid, matches, and snacks like cookies and chocolate. Wait, what are we doing here? It's for my dead body. Oh, it's easier to transport my I guess my corpse than just dragging it along the floor. Yeah, that looks very suspicious, right? What's all this, Himeno? Where do you plan on going? Ignoring the twitch developing in my face, Himeno thumps her chest. Jeez, to the aquarium. But since we're investigating urban legends, we should at least have some supplies. Rather than an investigation, the equipment she has reminds me more of going camping in the mountains. The snacks and blanket aside, where in a city this size would we need insect repellent or a flashlight for? Well, this is gonna be a fun camping trip. Hello, Lucite Sucks, welcome. Buddy bag. Yeah, a Boston bag. Boston bag. Hello, Rekard. Hello. Yeah, women have funny stuff in their purse. I can confirm. I keep those feelings to myself and just smiled. I let out a breath that is half exasperated and half amused. I don't get sick of being with Jimeno. Yeah, we're pitching a tent in the aquarium. That's what we do in our urban legend exploration. Whether Jimeno is aware of my exasperated gaze or not, she starts to take something out and then quickly shoves it back in. She gives me a smile, implying some kind of secret. What are you shoving in there, Jimeno? Oh, no, wait, it's too soon for you to see that. Oh, what kind? What were you about to pull out? I'm not telling. Upon saying that, Jimeno quickly closes the bag. And the way I see it, it's a wonder she fit in all those supplies she had just a moment ago. I wonder where it's all being stored. Me too. By the way, no club today? I ask with an underlying question of whether or not today is a day off for club. At my question, Jimeno averts her eyes. No, probably. No club today. Really? Giving a brief answer, I start walking. Bye. Upon hearing her reply, I immediately understood it as, she skipped it again. But not wanting to ruin the merry mood, I merrily quickened my pace. I'm not in any clubs, but even I know it's not good to skip. Yeah, I'm just casually fading out of existence. Exactly. Saves on animation costs, you know? Or I guess life energy. Speaking honestly, I want her to show up for her club. She seems to be respected even by students from other schools. Coming here together like this makes me equally guilty though. But isn't it Sunday? They have the day off. Or not? Is Sunday club a thing? Cram school. Oh yeah, it's in Japan, right? Oh god. You never have a day off in Asia. You're right. I've heard stories like that. It's as soon as you leave elementary school, it's just cram school after cram school after cram school, just to get a leg up because everyone wants to go to university. And clubs are not very they're not very voluntarily, you know? You have to be part of one. You have to be. And it's not like here where you can have like an anime club or something. Usually it's something relating to what you want to do. Oh god, thankfully Netherlands here, it's pretty... High school life is pretty easy. It's pretty easy. Oh, thank you for the sip, Davis. The going home club, yeah. Just be a protagonist, it's not that hard. Just pick the right seat in the classroom and boom, got it. You're the protagonist. Just get a funky hair color so everyone knows too. Once I get thinking, I don't usually stop, so the conversation shifts to a ramen shop that catches my eye. I'm a hungry girl, aren't I? Oh, Mayu, do you want to get lunch? You caught that? Time to do some slurping. Feeling as if she saw right through me, we head into a nearby coffee shop. Weren't we getting ramen? It is apparently famous for following its coverage in a magazine for a sandwich that was overflowing with vegetables. I say apparently because on excitedly finding the restaurant, Jimeno shared this. You get your own narrator. Yeah, I just have a guy constantly following behind and going like, today, Nina went to the grocery store and bought dinner. Find out what happens in the kitchen in 5 minutes. Spoiler, I didn't cook. I ordered takeout. To be continued. Yeah, the destination of my dinner is not there just yet. Fate has other plans. Compared to a hamburger shop, this place is a little bit intimidating and trendy, but since I'm with Jimeno, it doesn't bother me. I guess my character has a bit of anxiety. Shoving the roast chicken sandwich with extra olives that I ordered into my mouth, the unease I have been feeling disappears. You don't have to shove. Just small bites or cutlery. Trendy is code for overpriced. That's very true though, Grunge. The best thing to do if you're like touristy in a new place you don't know about, stay out of the main square. Everything there, all the restaurants in the main square are super overpriced. They are designed to lure in all the unsuspecting tourists. So you're better off going into like an alleyway and getting a restaurant there. I think that applies to pretty much every single city. Yeah, Crimson, I get that. I had quite a few classmates who felt the same way. A passing grade is a passing grade. But I always felt guilty. I also had my mom yelling at me. Avocado toast. Well, if you millennials wouldn't keep buying avocado toast, you'll be able to buy a house by now. Right? Oh, Squeaky Toy. A tot. Hello. You 100% this game. Yeah, nice. That's how it works, right? Yeah, I know. I'm a boomer. In contrast to my fervor, what the hell is up with the words? Jimeno eats her avocado and shrimp sandwich. There we go. We have an avocado on toast eater. Jimeno will not be able to afford a house for the next 20 years and lives with her parents until old age. Jimeno is actually a millennial. Predicted! Guys, we're too good. We should become fortune tellers. I don't know how to read cards, but I'm sure I can shuffle them for you. This game is ahead of its time. Well then, about our plans for today. Jimeno starts in as soon as we finish eating. We'll start with the aquarium. No matter what, that's the main thing. So we'll look into the old man ghost and the closed off deep sea fish booth rumors. After that, we'll go to the shops and finally have some ice cream. And they never went for ice cream. I think it's better to get the cookies and cream first. Good idea, at least you'll die with ice cream in your belly. If you eat 2 times, you'll mess up your stomach and get fat. You won't be able to wear a bathing suit. That's not how this works. Aw, Jimeno, it's not fair for you to put it that way. It isn't fair. Jimeno is in the exercise club, so she'll be fine. But for someone like me who doesn't exercise enough, it makes me stop and think. Having said, I wanted to go to the pool. It's all the more important. Okay then, we stick to the plan. That was a delicious meal. I guess exercise club is kind of like the track club or something. Because usually the club is depending on like sports, right? Like activity. But just exercise. Yeah, I guess it can work. Yeah, they really love cream. Can't wait to have it in their belly apparently. Alright, let's go. Urged on by Jimeno, I decide to leave the ice cream shop for another time. Bye, ice cream. It was nice thinking about you. Maybe they all have dumbbells just lying around the room and just go like, lifting. Lifting. Talking about silly things together, we leave the station behind. As opposed to the station's excellent cooling system, the city streets have a peculiar humidity and heat to them that envelops our bodies. Axbar, welcome! Thank you for the follow. It would be funny if all they're doing is like fantasy football. Well, football is a sport, right? And even if it's fantasy, it should still count. The beginning of July, summer has only just begun, and I can already tell it's going to be a tough one. Oh yeah, humidity in Japan during the summer is awful, right? Yeah, I'll probably die. We weave our way through the crowds until we are 10 minutes away from the station, finally ending up in front of a skyscraper. Yuha, welcome! It was like being in a sauna. Oh, awful. Awful. Sauna is nice because you can quickly shower afterwards, but you don't really have the option outside. Unless you wanna get arrested. The building is a symbol for the people of Manton, a combined facility for commerce, what you might call a fashion building in reference to the businesses it contains. What a load of fluff. Saunas are dry. It can be. Are they dry or humid? Can be either, right? Exercise club. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. If she cleanses ghosts away, makes more... I did read in the store, like the Steam store, it's not a greatly translated game. So I'm actually doubting myself now, Sponge. I don't know. Let's just go with Exercise Club then. That sounds cooler. You should probably ask like your local Finnish person about saunas because they're very, very knowledgeable about those. Alright, Manton is a town known as a place people go for amusement. If you really want to have a good time, they have a movie theater, arcades, and several stores. Though you need to have money. Oh yeah. Nothing comes for free. Because of that, young men and women are more numerous than boys and girls. In this town of people older than us, Jimeno scans the panels for each floor without fear, saying, the aquarium is... People are concentrated around the panels. This makes no sense. What am I reading? Of little help to Jimeno and trying to take up as little space as possible, I leave the search to her and gaze up at the building. I look up and up, but the building is too far away. So far away I think my neck will snap. It's very scary. Well, that's magnificent. This building was built not long after I was born. It had been finished before I could walk, but the first and only time I came here was in elementary school. The instant I think back about my first visit, my head begins to hurt. Uh-oh, we have a flashback. No, I have to try not to think about it. Those are things from long ago, things from the past, things that are done. I can do nothing but deal with the pain that feels as if something is pressing against the side of my skull. I finally hear Jimeno calling me in a loud voice. The elevator's this way! Come on! I push away my headache and step through the automated door. The information at the entrance and the placement of the crane game are exactly the same as that day, giving me slight bad feelings. I'm also getting flashbacks from crane game. We have the op. We're going in. It's cute. Let me put up the volume for myself too. That's me. That's also me, but sort of different. Ooh. Ooh, she's cute. Ooh. She's also cute. Male. Oh, cute characters. Get out of my aquarium. Ooh, it has some corpse party vibes so far. I'm getting serious corpse party vibes here. They re-released Corpse Party again recently. I was thinking maybe playing it. Ooh, what's happening here? This aquarium is not very chill. Okay. Go, get out of my aquarium. Menace, get out. Menace is in my aquarium. Ah. Alright. Pocket Mirror Remastered on Steam. Oh, I'm interested. I love Corpse Party-like games. They're fun. We are, I guess, further into the mall. From the elevator landing, we need to head for the top floor of the separate Manton East building. Ooh, Xenomorphica, welcome! Yeah, it's another spooky VN. The elevator is the type that has glass windows so you can see out. That is the only thing distracting me from my gloom. Gloom! Gloom! I kind of like the whole oddish line of evolution. It's cute. Oddish, 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 odd. Anyway, a crowd of people get on with us, but almost all of them are gone by the time we reach the floor that contains the aquarium. Unfortunately, our elevator did not have windows and they all fell out. But it did lighten the load so the elevator reached the upstairs faster. It isn't that we aren't interested, but Jimeno recommends, it's crowded now, so let's come back when it's less busy. And that keeps us back, deciding to stick with the plans we made before at the coffee shop. The Nina decks. I think I've done 3 novels so far. We've made it. We've made it. Stepping onto our floor, the atmosphere immediately switches to a lively one. The sounds of chatter are drowned out by the roar of a large fan. We've made it into the aquarium. The lighting is dim and tinted slightly blue. The windows are also covered, giving that feeling that it's suddenly become night. Oh, thank you for stretch and sip. The ghost is just a guy with a costume. I always really liked the Scooby-Doo show, to be honest. It was kind of badly made, but I still liked it. Yeah, this is like your worst nightmare if you're trying to sleep. Blue light, bad for your eyes. As this is an aquarium, it makes sense that the concept is based around the ocean. And yes, the pungent smell of salt is a major change. Amazing! It's like we've dived into the deep sea. That's what I thought too. Instead of being targeted at families, lately it seems more like a date spot for adults. Or at least, that's what the magazines say. But it's true. Are we dating now? Even though this is my second time coming here, it feels just like my first time. Next to the entrance is a souvenir shop, though it lacks the usual boisterous voices. It appears to be a place that can be reached both from the inside and outside. But it doesn't seem to get many customers. Yeah, nothing more romantic than watching jelly float. Just as Jimeno had said, the aquarium seems to target adults. What kind of adult aquarium is this? In an atmosphere like that, even Jimeno looks nervous. What are they doing inside? Hey, Mayu? What's up? I forgot to tell you one important thing. Jimeno makes a mysterious face and brings her mouth up to my ear. What? Did you drop your wallet or something? No, that's not it. This is something that I heard that's a bit of an urban legend. But they say that the amount of people going missing is on the rise. There's a rumor that this month alone, the number of missing people is well into the double digits. Huh? We have this conversation in front of the metal rack that holds the map of the aquarium. Aside from the map, there is a guide to Mountain East Building and information about affiliated hotels. I guess love hotels based on the rest of all of this. During that time, we hear the sound of the elevator opening and closing, but we do not see the people going into the aquarium. They're already going missing right now. Could be up to 99 people, and also not saying it's aliens, but it has to be aliens. It's already an urban legend after 1 month. That's how good the legend is. Mountain used to be a shopping district, right? That seems to be why. Even if there were a lot of runaways, the media wouldn't pay much attention. But supposedly, many of the missing persons had stopped off at Mountain Aquarium. That rumor, where did you hear that from? Who indeed? No one in particular. You know how rumors spread. At Jimeno's words, I feel a cold shiver along my spine. Regardless of how credible this rumor is, a sense of dread shoots right past me. Considering my past, it's only natural that I would feel connected to missing people in my age especially if they're runaways. And if that's the case, it would send chills along this back of my neck. Ooh, pictures of abandoned malls, Archon. Well, they're quite spooky, aren't they? I feel like, for some reason, Places where people used to live or have their lives at, they are the spookiest if they're abandoned. Is that some kind of primal thing? Like, if you see an abandoned house, you think something must be really wrong for people to leave that behind, right? Is that why it's so scary? Because I always find houses, haunted houses, the worst ones. I guess maybe that's some of the reason why I find them so terrifying. Ah, that sounds pretty logical, actually. Worried about squatters. Makes sense. You don't want to open the fridge and just see a hobo in there. Abandoned asylums. Yeah, they're super creepy. Thank you for the sip, Utsuro. Why on earth? You could have told me this. Well, I thought if you heard about it, Mayu, you might not have wanted to come. What a great friend. Oh, so you're forgetting to tell me was a lie then? You little... I had intended to protest firmly, but it still ended rather anticlimactically. Ghosts may exist and they may still be unable to come back, but that doesn't mean I'm interested in visiting places where they are at. Oh, that's just like me. I feel the same way. I feel the same way. $100 haunted house. Wow. It's just like winning a house in a lottery you didn't enter. Haha. Better bring my vacuum. This is proof that Himeno has her own strange interests, yet it still makes me feel even more worried. We have evil bathwater in here. That's the creepy part about this aquarium, Archon. Well, they can always start a Tinder platform for ghosts. I don't know the name, but I'm sure they can find a nice pun. This rumor has a continuation. Specifically, people who saw the deep sea fish booth never came home. Booba. Yeah, just leave one letter out, Sponge. Exactly. That's very trendy, isn't it? Big fan of Booba. That'll be a great hit. Only Phantoms. That's a good one too. Guys, you should get a patent. I haunt her, I hardly know her. I hardly know her. Guys, you get it patented. You're sitting on a gold mine. You're sitting on a gold mine. Himeno relays 2 pieces of information that frightened me with a smile. The rumor itself aside, she wanted to pass over the question of why people were able to see the closed-off deep-sea fish booth. They should probably remarket that as too long in the first place and not wanting to discuss it at all. Wait a minute, Himeno. Something else is tied in beneath that fear. Something about the aquarium and the missing persons who didn't come home. That was essentially... Oh, it's Alice Sawyer. Ah, mystery solved. It was our favorite homicidal maniac, Alice Sawyer. Alice has a cameo. Wahoo! Always has been, right? Yeah. It's a collab. Surprise collab. Let's see if she's on. Alice, let's see. Are you on Discord? Let me do. No, I'm not gonna call her. She'll be like terrified. It was just Alice. Yeah, Alice is not scary. She's a sweetheart. Alright, Himeno, are you okay, Mayu? Sorry, I guess I scared you a bit too much. I think this story is pretty exaggerated, so don't worry about it. Heard it's a fun aquarium, and I think we should take those stories with a grain of salt. Right? Huh? Though her kindness is misdirected, it is kindness just the same. Having involuntarily sat down, I take the hand Himeno extends to me. As I slowly rise to my feet, I respond. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely normal. She's a normal girl, Alice Sawyer. Very cute. Very cute. Highly recommend. To think that I would hear of a connection to my precious memory in a place like this. It's strange. After 5 years, the memory should have faded. I tell myself this and let out a small sigh. Jimeno is actually showing concern, so I sit down on a bench in the rest area next to the souvenir shop. Jimeno even brings me a can of cocoa. Cocoa. As I'm drinking it, she buys our tickets. With her doing all of this, I have to go with her. Unfamiliar man. Are you okay, miss? The fact that I'm thinking thoughts like this canned cocoa is a little weak, is proof that I'm cooling down. As I'm starting to feel better, a male voice calls out to me. A male bottom side is calling out to me. While holding my half-finished cocoa, I turn in the direction of the voice, and rather than the boy's voice I expect, it belongs to an adult, so I respond timidly. Oh, I'm okay, so, Milady. No need to be so vigilant, milady. Tip, 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 tip. Standard male height from Nina's view. Shut up. He doesn't have a hat. Well, he does, sorta. He's wearing a gray knit cap. I'm just gonna say he's wearing a gray fedora. Brown running shirt. He's tall, even for a guy, so I have to look up at him. His build is almost all muscle, and my shoulders shudder in a bit of surprise. He appears well over the age of 20. He actually looks a lot like that dude from Wolf's Rain. No, sorry, Spice and Wolf, sorry. Spice and Wolf. Wolf in the title. Kraft! Yeah! Doesn't he? He has the same little beard. A little bit. Close enough. He's here to tell me about the economy and stocks. He's trying to lure me into spending all my savings. Stay away from my wallet and my bank account, mister. I need an adult and not you. Why would he want to talk to a high school girl? Well, he vanished into thin air. Oh! Buy my merch. Whether he realizes I'm looking up at him or not, he plunks down right next to me. He's very close to my face. Even after he sits down, we aren't sitting at the same height. Pretending to fix my posture, I move away from him a little. Yeah, you're a bit too close for me, mister. Are you not feeling well? Wow, great dialogue options. It makes it look like he's buying bars. Silence is gold. Looking at it positively, it seems I have been posed a question, but looking at it negatively, it seems I've had a question thrust on me, so I remain silent. Hey, are you listening to me? I'm looking down and I take out my smartphone. Get the hint. Get the hint, mister. Surely, looking unwell in a public place is likely to garner you sympathy, but having people I don't know worry about me is unpleasant, so I straighten my spine as much as I can. Is that an attempt to show me that you're fine? No, it's an attempt to get you to leave me alone. In reality, I'm causing him trouble. Well, no need to worry. I work part-time in this building, so I'm familiar with Mountain. Hey, what are you doing? Jimeno! I gasp and look up. Jimeno is there carrying 2 tickets and pamphlets. With her hands on her hips and her cheeks puffed out, Jimeno glares at the man with narrowed eyes. I think the only ones allowed to hit on junior high schoolers would be high schoolers. No, I'm not trying to hit on anyone. This girl just looked unwell, that is all. I can't do male voice. Yeah, let's go with the top. I think it was what you would call hitting on someone. Gasp. You're the worst. Yep. Himeno pulls my arm with a jerk, pulling me backward, and then she inserts herself between the man and I. Hey, mister, Himeno mutters, facing the man's chest. On hearing her say mister and giving me a puzzled look, the man shows us a plastic name tag hanging from his neck. I must have forgotten to take this off. Himeno, speaking of which, he did say he works part-time in this building. And then, is that the entry card or something? He slaps his knees and rises to his feet. He probably played some kind of sport or something because the movement as he stands looks so effortless. The shirt and tie combo. You mean the outfit here? Yeah, it's very cute, isn't it? Yeah, why is she so invested in this? She actually seems pretty interested in him. I am Hiyoshi Kenji. I work part-time at the shop downstairs. With this entry card, I can get into Mountain Aquarium at a discount. Would you like my discount if you go out with me? Is it a company employee discount? Something like that. I'm not exactly a company employee, but I got in half off anyways, so I come here very often. Really? That's quite unexpected for you, mister. I showed you my employee discount. Answer me. When you become older, you'll crave these soothing experiences as well. And I'm not old enough to be a mister. Now he says it. Compared to us, you're definitely old enough to be a mister. Hiyoshi-san grimaces angrily and then sniffs in a self-deprecating manner. He appears to be a little older than a college student, so calling him old enough to be a mister is probably rude, but Himeno only said the impression he gave was pretty close. Do I crave those kinds of enjoyment? Visiting the aquarium? Or what are we talking about? With the aquarium as a shared point of interest, Himeno's attitude towards Hiyoshi-san softens. And as proof, Himeno talks with Hiyoshi-san about the shops in his building. This music. Getting half discount for visiting aquariums. Well, if you have discount, you kind of have to maximize your gain, right? The hat doesn't fit him. It kind of looks like a Pokemon trainer. You just have to kind of Photoshop a Pokeball in here. I think he fits. He fits the universe. I don't really know a lot about brands, so I sip my remaining cocoa TM and listen from the outside. My iced cocoa had become lukewarm cocoa. Well, mister, are you also well versed in urban legends? On hearing Himeno's question, my head pops up in surprise. The corners of Hiyoshi-san's mouth lift into a grin. Gotta catch them all, a heart so true. The legendary Rayquaza, how do you even say that name? Rayquaza lives in this aquarium. I always said Rayquaza as a kid. Rayquaza. Coco is without the A. Cocoa. Just say the third one. I don't even know which order I set them in. Hipster wants to battle. Hipster send out Snorlax. I actually always have a Snorlax in my team if I have the chance. He's a very good bullet sponge. Damage sponge. There's no bullets in Pokemon. There might be, based on like some of the videos I've seen on YouTube where they had bullets in Pokemon. It was not a good combo. When I was a kid, I did play a Pokemon game version with a Clinton Licky Tongue. I kind of forgot how I encountered it, but it was probably on the Funny Flash website. Yeah. at a president. Um. Anyway. We are talking to our current employee discount boy who also knows about urban legends. Ah, that's rather unexpected for you as well, so you're interested in such things. Of course I am. You're only young once, so you have to satisfy your curiosity. We're looking into the closed down deep sea fish booth. There's a rumor that it's open on the day of the full moon. Do you know anything about that? My information comes at a high price. Hiyoshi-san places his hand on his chin and looks down, grunting loudly. He glances at me, looks over at the entrance, and then finally turns to Himeno and opens his mouth. Welcome, Pidore. I think you need to give up on that one thing. Naturally, since I am a regular here, I often hear rumors like, there are spirits floating in the tanks, or every time a person dies, the jellyfish tank increases by 1, and so on. Himeno-chan. Chan already? The story you mentioned shouldn't be anything more than one of those rumors, but... Stop dancing around it and tell me. Previously, I knew someone who went looking into this, just as you girls are doing now. Himeno-chan, he went missing soon after, and he became a jellyfish. Wait, Moriko, that's me. Shh, 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 shh. Why do you immediately point out the protagonist? And hello, Moriko. Good to see you. Alright, missing? Without thinking about it, I joined their conversation. If someone has gone missing here at Mountain Aquarium, it holds significance for me as well. Is that real? I glance back in surprise. Himeno is still looking at him with doubt in her eyes. Hiyoshi-san listens to what Himeno said and with a playful smile responds, just kidding, it's a lie. I wonder if it is a lie. Because of the words he muttered, my curiosity had been piqued. I couldn't imagine the tense face he made as he told the story of an acquaintance who went missing being faked. That's right, but if that's the case, then this really might interest you, Mayu. I've thought from the beginning that it would be better just to give up. No way, I already bought the tickets anyway. Himeno's face shows that she's enjoying herself to the end, and she takes my arm to gently pull me closer to her. This was the signal that it was ready to go, and in my mind, I prayed that nothing would happen. Well then, you want to walk around with me? Hiyoshi-san calls out to Himeno, who has said later, but it's me rather than Himeno who hears him and spins around first. So I make eye contact with Hiyoshi-san and I say, no way, Oji-san. No way. For some reason, unaware of what I was doing, I flat out refused. On hearing my insistence, Himeno takes my hands and begins giggling. Mayu, that made the old guy feel bad. I'm sorry. Realizing I'd said too much after all, I turn to him and bow. Hiyoshi-san apparently mutters something in a low voice, but because of the distance between us, I can't make out what he says. Mayu, that should finish it. Finish him! Fatality! I should probably start saving, right? There you go. Not sure what she meant, we headed for the gate to Mountain Aquarium. The aquarium entrance is so dark that we can't see in front of us until we're inside. I can feel the cold air on my skin, get a sensation of something heavy, causing me to rub my arm. You don't want to trust just a dude that approaches you and tells you a crazy story, right? Especially if you're dealing with a haunted place. Who knows, maybe he's actually a dolphin in disguise. Yeah, we might already be boned at this point. I don't know, we might be heading to a bad ending already for rejecting his advances. Naturally, there is no mark indicating that someone has touched me, and called back by Jimeno's, "Hey, let's go!" I pass my ticket through the machine. Bad ending achieved. Ooh, this looks fairly normal. It figures that the whole "if you come on the day of a full moon, all the water will change into blood" thing is a lie. The water's just normal. Well, yeah. I don't think they'll be in business if this happens in broad daylight. Of course it is, jeez. Right away, Jimeno says so regretfully. Even so, she's still unable to hold back her excitement at having come to the aquarium, and her steps are fittingly light. It's not gonna stay blue for long. As we come out the gate, there are several small tanks nearby. Bantam Aquarium's first and most celebrated exhibit is the one displaying fish native to Tokyo Bay. There are 4 tanks in this corner, from left to right, each one showing the environments of the river flowing into Tokyo Bay. Brackish waters, shoals, and open water come one right after the other. Feeding time in the shark tank. It's gonna get gruesome. Jimeno giggles as rockfish, porgy. Porgy. Is that like a fish cousin to a corgi? And other fish we recognize from the supermarket are also here. We're gonna get some dinner on our way home. This booth also showcases environmental problems in order to prompt consciousness of the issue, causing a tightening in my chest. Water pollution is a serious problem. Tomorrow, I think I'll try to ask Mom to use a little less detergent. Suddenly it's gotten like this. Jimeno's reaction is the polar opposite of mine. Even as I'm reading the panels, she's uninterested in the displays. And just like that, I read every single last panel. Oh, it's a bream? Bream. I only know that from Animal Crossing. In fact, most of the knowledge I have from fishing comes from games. Who says you can't learn from videos? Video games, I mean. Jimeno has long since stopped watching me, crossing her arms and puffing out her cheeks. Ooh. Thanks for waiting, Jimeno. Rasum. It's not as cute as it sounds. Jeez, you're too serious, Mayu. If you act like that the whole time, the day will be over. They'll close. I'll be fine. This area isn't that big, and it's not like I'm going to read everything. As soon as she hears what I said, an expression of dissatisfaction appears on Jimeno's face. I paid good money for your ticket. You're gonna read every single last damn letter in this place. Well, let's head back to the next area. Next is the tunnel tank. There might be ghosts. Or is that the one with the human-like fish? Oh, come on already. Yes, Mr. Fuyus, I changed my shoulder movement, I guess. I massaged my shoulder a little. Now it seems a bit more fluid. Even saying something like that upon entering the aquarium, I had begun to enjoy myself. Upon cheerfully calling out to Jimeno, my previous unease has disappeared, leaving me ready to move forward with a light step. I have oiled my joints. I'm glad you all like it though. I guess there is an occasion I can just oil myself up, huh? Amazing! Really amazing and pretty. With no door to partition this booth and the next, passing besides this tank took us to the next one, where larger breeds of fish swam about. Oh! We're gonna become part of the... This is no ordinary tank, but rather a giant tube-like tunnel, with the left and right sides connected above our heads in an arc. As we walk through the tunnel, we're able to watch the fish move in 3 dimensions. Just like me on Saturday, we bring our faces as close as we can to the glass, giving the illusion that we're in the ocean. That's actually really cool. I'm fairly sure this is based on like real buildings and such. Just watching the mantas, the rays, the various types of sharks, and the sea turtles can be intoxicating for us humans. I think I see Koopa in here. When I was a child, I thought the ceiling might crack, but now I pass that feeling up, leaving only the throbbing of my heart. Getting drunk on fish. This is the shark, right? And a manta ray. Da, 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 da. So many friends in the aquarium. If you want to start a zoo, just kidnap your friends and put them in there. The water is a giant bundle of blue, various colors within shooting every which way. Being able to see how big they are up close, separated by mere centimeters of glass, it's so impressive. Gives me the greatest realization of our shared experience. Oh, existence. Here, Himeno's pace slows as she takes her steps one by one. Hey Mayu, look at these huge fangs. Himeno, that fish is cute too. What? The stingray's face is so creepy. Really? I think it's cute. A manta, it's huge. That little one over there looks yummy. Don't eat the aquarium. Talking as the words come to us, our conversation seems out of sync. Our feelings of being touched, however, are the same, and Himeno's enjoyment is obvious. Being surrounded by the water and the fish as we are, we feel as though we're freed from any sense of time. Mayu, doesn't this ray's face look human? Maybe so. It does! It does! The mystery of the human-faced fish is solved. Naturally. If you're okay with that, then so am I. Thus, we learn the true nature of one of the urban legends. I was fine either way, but for Himeno, this way is probably best. Though from Himeno's enthusiastic stance, even as she watches the fish, she probably realizes just how implausible it all is. Rather than get tired of it, I'm having fun. We move leisurely through the tunnel, coming to a stop at the center. Up to this point, only the big things have caught our eyes, but on closer inspection in the tank, there's also sand piled up to our knees, with shrimp, shellfish, small fish, and other such creatures down there. Compared to the manta rays, the small shrimp, which can't even be considered child size, seem so cute and innocent as they swim about, breaking through the sand. Yeah, Puff Cuddles, she's already imagining all of the fish here on her plate. Hey look, Himeno! Oh, it's tiny! As I expected, Himeno had followed the human-faced ray, and on seeing my fingertip, speaks in a playful tone. Upon sensing the tremors from Himeno poking the glass, the ray kicks at the sand and flees deeper into the tank. Aw, bullying. Aw, it's gone now. The Rayman. Oh no, I'm getting flashbacks. As I say this to Himeno, I smile at the small shrimp. Himeno does the same, smiling widely. There it is. Before long, the two of us are looking up at the ceiling, toying with the question of just how high it is. Even looking up, we can only see the fish swimming, and never the ceiling itself. Looking up from the bottom of the sea, one would normally see...
Can't wait.
Oh, Isaac, thank you so much! Thank you! Let me nya to you. Nya nya nya! Nya! Thank you! Appreciate. I can't wait either. So soon. So soon. The bottom of the sea seems to go on forever. It could have been the reflection of the light, or the ceiling really might have been too high. As I realize I can't be too sure, my eyes settle on a small but characteristically long-nosed shark swimming past. Sharks. Sharks! That's a ray, isn't it? You saw it from behind earlier. As soon as I mutter that, Himeno responds. It's true that although I'm interested in this type, Himeno is fixated on the human-faced ray. Huh? What's up? Himeno asks, but I falter. This conversation gives me a sense of what you might call deja vu. How strange. I felt as if I've had this conversation before. And at that moment, my vision is dyed ultramarine. It can't be New Game Plus. I've never played this game before. I think we are dealing with a time travel or Groundhog Day plotline. Huh? It was no longer Himeno in front of me, but someone else that has caught my attention. This can't be real. Hey, Mayu? The ultramarine color unchanged. Within it, a face like mine passes before me. A face like mine from 5 years ago. Wearing an ultramarine overcoat that merges with the color of my vision, the girl turns to me, seems to be giving me a gentle smile. Mayu, wait! Mario! Without hearing Himeno calling me back, I start running. We haven't finished looking at everything in the tube tunnel tank, but there's something more important in front of me. Well, Livingston, this is a horror-themed visual novel about the aquarium. Long-haired and almost looks transparent. A thick blue coat. Cute boots with fur on them. There was no way I could forget that outfit. And that's because it was the outfit of my little sister, Nakonobe Mari, who wore when she went missing here 5 years ago. The girl quickens her pace as if playing with me and disappears out the other side of the tunnel. There are hardly any people there, but I lose sight of her between the shadows of the tank and the corner. Mari? How? Why? Hey Mayu, wait! Breathing heavily, Himeko chases after me. And I say, Himeko, wasn't Himeno? Sorry, and I break away from her, searching the vision of Mari. As I come out of the tunnel, I survey the area, spotting a winter skirt nearby. I chase after that swaying form. Behind me, I can hear the intensity of Himeno's rushing steps, and I quicken my pace. Yeah! Having fallen into a trance, I realize what's going on when I slam into someone and fall on my backside. They mess up the name this early on in the game, yeah. I actually thought ultramarine was a blue color, right? I mean, marine sounds very naval-y. Yeah, wearing Uggs, that's so 2005. I don't actually know. Who this? Tsundere time. The girl clicks her tongue as she picks up what she had dropped. As I start to say, "Excuse me," to her, she's already moving past me and running off somewhere. Because of that brief incident, I'm unable to find my way out of my confusion. At seafoam green. Anyway, Mari, I feel bad about the person I ran into, causing me to feel flustered. In that exchange, I lost sight of both that long hair and that long skirt. But you were going this way, right? I'm not sure myself where I'm running to, but I think you can say I'm definitely running with all of my heart. The edge has arrived. Yeah, we're running into the odd characters. I pass between more tanks than I can remember, but I don't pay them one bit of attention. I just continue following Mari's back, running. Mari is just as bashful as she was the day she disappeared. Mayu, get a hold of yourself! Those few words end my chase. And to be more accurate, it was ended by Himeno herself, who had grabbed my wrist. Huh? You suddenly took off and you wouldn't turn around no matter how many times I called you. Even when you dropped something, you had no idea. What happened all of a sudden? Wait, Himeno, if I can go after Mari, I'll explain everything, so... Hold it. I look back at Himeno upon hearing her extremely hurt voice. I can see tears forming in Himeno's eyes, and I turn my whole body to face her. Hello, Tulsi. I stand in silence like this for several seconds. If I tell Himeno about Mari, I'm sure she will regret bringing me to Mountain Aquarium. And when she followed me, she must have seen Mari. How could you call me Himeko? Yeah, I'm not sure where her sister went missing, but might have been that particular tank, Leo. Sounds like a certain plotline. It's natural that she would have some misgivings about me chasing some total stranger, since she doesn't know Mari. But even so, I'm not sure what to say. If I apologize now and play dumb, we can probably go back to playfully searching the aquarium for information. But that is not something I can do. It isn't the similarities that are the problem. Mari is here, and just as she had been on that day, there's no way I can go home without taking her with me. Mayu, tell me what's going on. Who is Mari? Why do you keep running off without saying anything? Oh, she's crying. Tears are pouring out of Himeno's eyes. I can't understand why she's so sad, but still, my little sister. My little sister, she was here. Little sister? See, the girl I was chasing, she's my little sister. Mari disappeared 5 years ago at this aquarium. Looking at Himeno's tear-stained face, I no longer feel like hiding anything. Perhaps in the depths of my consciousness, I'm hoping Himeno will become satisfied and say she wants to look for Mari with me. The plot is getting very thick. Oh, you cry, wee clip. I'll explain in more detail later. On top of that, when I look back once more, Himeno squeezes my hand and holds me back. This is the gentlest but the strongest that she's ever held my hand. Loud. Himeno stares into my eyes and then tilts her head to the side. What do you mean you were chasing someone? I told you that little girl was in front of me, wearing the ultramarine coat and the boots, remember? That was Mari, exactly how she looked long ago. It's okay, the stream is at mature only. Mayu, snap out of it! Himeno shouts, and it's not simply a loud voice, but one weighed down with great sadness. It definitely gets through me, but that doesn't mean it will stop me. Odd winters, I'm not sure if that's how it works, but I'll definitely be very wary of hand-holding. Because without a doubt, I was right. Mari had been right before my eyes, so I had to chase. Let's just say that even if this Mari girl is here, she would have grown in 5 years, and her clothes would not be the same. It's summer, so she wouldn't be wearing a coat. Moreover, she was here. I saw her. No, Mayu. Mayu, you weren't chasing anyone. You just took off running, leaving me behind, okay? Could you just calm down for a minute? Calm down. Our tickets will get us back in, so how about some cocoa in the rest area? I think you're tired since you were a little shaky earlier. Himeno seems pretty frantic, so I know she isn't lying to persuade me. Telling a woman to calm down. Pro tip, don't. But there is no way that my seeing Mari was there was a lie. That's why I start to speak without really knowing what I want to say. Himeno. Mayu. Okay. Wiping away her tears, Himeno smiles at me. Surely she has plenty of strong feelings about this whole thing. I'm sure she has loads to say about me keeping the Mari thing and my reason for resisting visiting Mountain Aquarium quiet. But even so, it seems as though Himeno has accepted me. She just smiles and lets it go. That's probably right. Surely, if we're by the entrance, we'll know if Mari comes out, right? Mayu, that's good. That's right. That's more like you. Let's have some cocoa and you can tell me everything. As she smiles, Himeno once again takes my hand into her soft palm. Oh, that's right, you dropped this. You gotta be more careful. With the hand that isn't holding my own, she hands me something small. Ah, it's a keychain. The blue droplet shape is inlaid with stardust and also holds a starfish charm. It's not exactly rare, being a giveaway item. But why did Himeno have that? Only questions arise in my mind. Why, when that keychain was... On thinking about it, I instinctively shake off Himeno's hand. Hey, what are you doing? After I picked it up for you and all? Himeno's voice is like an arrow, piercing through me. The pain in my chest is nothing more than discomfort. What is Himeno saying? That isn't mine, so I can't possibly have dropped it. And now, I can't look at Himeno's face. Usotsu. Liar. That's not mine. It's not something I dropped off. It was Mari's. Mari's dropped it. That can't be. I'm not lying. Really, there was no Mari-chan, so she could not have dropped the keychain. Date ruined. Date ruined. Reload. Reload. Himeno was becoming gruff as she continued. Really, isn't it you who's lying? No one else is here. That's enough, Himeno, you dummy. Baka. Saying only that, I turned my back on Himeno, and when I glanced back, Himeno's shocked expression is getting further away. I already got the bad ending. She was there. Mari had definitely been there. Because the keychain Himeno had, it belonged to Mari. There was no way I could forget. It was just before she went missing. It's because I rejected the old guy. I guess life lesson. Except every date, ever. Including from old men. Oh, flashback. For the two of you, just this once. Upon saying that, Mom handed us each 100 yen coins. Wow! That will totally not buy us anything. That day was a cold winter day. At the Mountain Aquarium souvenir area, the smell of construction lingered faintly into the air. This is where all the Spice and Wolf stonks come in. $1 whole dollar. We don't have the employee discount, I think. We're in a flashback right now. There were manta and penguin stuffed animals, stationery with the logo on it, various souvenirs. At the entrance to that souvenir stand, there were the gacha gacha machines containing the keychain. Oh no, we're starting young. I don't remember all of the various types, but Star Sand was packed in the plastic drops, and the charms were all modeled after fish in the aquarium. It was fairly typical for a gacha gacha, but at that time, it seemed very enticing to me. It was the same for Mari, as we gazed into the gacha gacha machine. Mari was the one who would usually beg our parents at this point, but neither of us had bought a souvenir, and both of us wanted the keychain. Since Mom couldn't be completely broken, she emphasized the only one time bit. Yay! Oh, I have to pull out my best young girl voice. Mari held out both hands with glee, while I proudly just smiled. I remembered that inside, I was just as happy. Yeah, I'm not sure if this... I agree with you, Leo. I was thinking the same, like... Isn't a place where your sister disappeared tragically a terrible first date spot? As to which one of us went first, it was of course the more assertive Mari. She was always like this. A cheerful and inquisitive child. If only she had not been claimed by the aquarium, she could have led the Spanish Inquisition. How cute! Mr. Star! Mari got starfish charm keychain. At this point, Mari still didn't know the difference between a starfish and a star. I was next to get one. It was a pink drop with a jellyfish charm. That's actually kind of cute. Oh, it's a jellyfish. Yeah, that's the one I wanted the most. Mari pointed the index finger of her tiny hand, exclaiming in a loud voice. Mari was just learning how to use first person when she mentioned herself. Instead of a normal I or me, she said it slowly. Ne-chan. Trade me? No way, I want this one. I'm not very good at the voice. I'm an onesan. I can't emote very well. Yeah. Naturally, as I'd already fallen in love with that design, I obstinately, I've never seen this word, turned her down. Remember your bad day. I can't, my pitch changed. Stubbornly, alright. Upon begging my mom for one more time, my mother, who had warned us earlier, held her purse strings tight, leaving Mari to sulk. Fine, stupid big sister. Oh, that's not how they sound. Hold on, I need to practice. Fine, stupid big sister. Without listening to my mother's admonishments, she ran off. Ooh. I'll just ooh her voice. Sulking after being called stupid, I naturally didn't chase her right away. My mother, being optimistic about the aquarium's small size, also waited a while to go looking for Mari. Grave mistake! She was never seen again. And now, all I'm left with are my regrets. If only I had gone after her sooner. If only I had traded her keychains in the first place. Oh, Timotos, welcome! Very spooky voices, right? I'm trying. Even so, the past is unchanging, and I am left with only my regrets to bear. So in case I could ever trade with Mari again, I've stubbornly carried around that keychain, the one with the pink droplet shape, and the jellyfish charm, like a treasure. Marisa, hello, welcome too. I rummaged through my bag, seeking to feel the keychain in my hand. Huh? Why, at a time like this, I'd forgotten to bring it. The keychain wasn't in the bag nor in my pockets. Huh. A sigh naturally slipped out of my body. I've lost sight of Mari and straight from Himeno. Himeno has the building map, so there's nothing I can do. Naughty children be sacrificed to the jellyfish tank. Yeah, for good harvest, right? At that moment, a pungent aroma floats by and caused me to speak in surprise. Unable to bear the irritating stench, I pinch my nose. Still, the stench seems to twist in my nose. It's made of the smell of sewage, sulfur, and the nauseating stink of vinegar. Smash players incoming! Oh no, we've suddenly walked into a Magic the Gathering tournament. Oh, where's the nearest exit? Oh my god, we found a tourney room. PK Fire, PK Flash, PK Thunder. All the PKs in here. Squish. Squish. Uh-oh. 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 I've landed in a crack. As soon as I try to get away from the smell, something soft creeps along the bottom of my foot. As I hesitantly look down, I realize the true identity of the putrid odor. Do you think it's her? It's a corpse. I'm not sure what type, but it's as big as my arm span. The body is slowly decaying and hasn't retained its original form. Yet by its bulging round eyes and slightly extended tail fin, I can just barely tell it was a fish. I couldn't tell right away, but it has a silhouette similar to a piraruku. I feel like I've seen those eerie, glaring eyes, characteristics of freshwater fish. Nice, detailed encyclopedia description. It's a fly. I can only do a mosquito. I feel sick. I move my foot slowly and a small fragment of the corpse sticks to the bottom of my shoe. Ew. On the underside of which I notice something wriggling desperately. The slight sound of flapping wings depart from beside my ear, and understand that the wriggling thing is an insect. Shaking chills run up my spine as if someone had pressed ice into it. I take a step back and drop my cell phone. The phone reacts with the backlight and LCD screen coming up, illuminating the dead body. The syrupy dead body absorbs the light and the winged insect that flees to avoid it. Ew! There's also meandering white nematode that no one seems to notice. Ah! Stop describing it and walk away. The backlight soon disappears, leaving its stench amidst the darkness. The shadows of those hideous insects are scorched into my retinas, and they sway like the light of a heat haze in the darkness. Yeah, I don't think they're, did they fire their cleaning staff? Or this has been lying there for a while? The forbidden rice. Something was creeping up from the pit of my stomach. Do we endure it or do we not take it? I guess this means I will either I will endure. I immediately shut my mouth, enduring what had come up. The intermingled acidic taste of the vomit that had come up and the scent of stomach acid lingering in my nostrils mixed with saliva and caused my eyes to water in pain. Just walk away. Why was it so painful? I can't figure out the answer to my doubts, not at all. I want to go back to Himeno. No, we don't want to pull a Logan Paul. We're not putting this on YouTube. I mean, it's called a fresh fish, so like freshwater fish, so it's always fresh, right? I cover my eyes with both hands. I couldn't have made it if I didn't. But shutting out my vision leaves my sense of smell, causing the smell of rotten water and the stench of the dead bodies to become more intense, so I uncover my eyes. No, what is this? This is a place for the customers. Is it really alright for this to be here? And on top of that, I was in the middle of chasing Mari, so wasn't I? No, that wasn't the problem. Wait, water can go like it can go bad, right? If there's no like movement in there, stale water, I guess. I guess I could always put the fish in my pocket for later. That's what they always do in games, right? It's just for later. Yeah, it's like an RPG. It's strange enough that there's a place like this in the middle of an aquarium. Anyway, I have to get out of here. The stench is so overpowering. It's as if I can see it. I want to get out of here quickly, satisfying myself with the argument that it's a garbage dump or something, and that if only I can get away, it'll be fine. At any rate, I can go back the way I came. No, that's no good. I might run into Himeno. At this moment, I don't want to see her face. Did she take her phone? I'm not even sure. My eyes have adjusted a bit to the darkness, and I search for a way out. Let's save. Here the tanks are broken, the little remaining water, stinking, and the bodies of living things have tumbled out here and there. I think about how happy I am that I can't see. Even so, to find the exit, I'll have to look around. My nose had begun to go numb. Thanks to that, I'm somehow able to retain my sanity. And before long, I find a dim emergency light behind one of the tanks, and I head towards it, as if it were the last hope I could have clung to. I feel squishing several times beneath my feet, but I try to ignore it and move on. As I move towards the emergency light, it seems the smell is becoming faint. So far, this is just fish market simulator. Or fish boat simulator. It's kind of how my experience on one of those things was. I get used to the scattering shards of glass and the rotten fish corpses just before I reach the door. The tip of my shoe feels as if it has kicked something hard, something different from before. Wondering what I had kicked, I casually look down. Oh, no. I get the sensation that all the blood has stopped flowing through me, and that my heart has stopped completely. The round thing I kicked has patches of hair, 2 eyes, a nose with a bone to it, and a mouth. All together it is. My sister. It is a human face. Am I getting axe murdered? Where's the blood coming from? I mean, I get this feeling though. If I would see blood, I would also have, like, I would faint. Speaking accurately, it's a head rather than a face. It's completely lifeless and rolls away with a flopping sound when my foot touches it. Seeing the state the head is in, I begin to feel ill again despite having finally calmed down from before. Let me lower the volume a little bit. Of the white cranium, only the forehead area seems to be exposed. It seems this is new and has only just begun to decay. No, for starters, there's no way a human head should be rolling around here. It's my imagination, or it has to be from some kind of model. I haven't yet looked in the direction it was rolling, convincing myself that it's not a human head. It really is. It's different, so there was no satisfying myself. I place my hands on the floor in an attempt to escape. Unable to control my shaking hands, it takes 3 tries before I can open the door. It's a heavy fire door that is usually open. I want out of Mr. Fish's magical wild aquarium. Oh, are we back in normal land? I step inside with my thoughts racing and the atmosphere changes completely once more. I can hear the sound of a door closing behind me. Inside, it's a very clean place. The transparent water is tinted a faint blue, and inside float fantasy-like jellyfish. Countless pillar-shaped tanks are spread around, and the water shimmers as it reflects the light of the fluorescent lamp. Red and yellow, green and purple, the jellyfish's bodies diffusing light like a prism. In spite of the strange space I have reached, I'm fascinated by the shimmering live art display. Himeno, I mutter without thinking. And then I quickly shake my head, erasing the image of Himeno's face that appears in my mind. Earlier, she didn't come after me. Oh, don't blame her. Oh, Livingston, I'm fairly sure that it's the same, right? It just becomes stagnant because of the circumstances, right? Don't take a pool. Don't use it as a pool. After all, Himeno chose on her own to part ways from me. I'm sure it's because she dislikes me now. It isn't something I should worry about. She's very angry at her friend for no reason, to be honest. Even at a quick glance, I can see that there are various types of jellyfish in the tank. Having made efficient use of the small space, it's a charming area. It vividly expresses the starry sky as a fitting name of the mountain aquarium. Compared to the earlier Fish of the World booth, this one isn't in the least bit in decay. Its flavor. Oh boy. Going back is dangerous. Do we go on? Do we go back? Do we go on? Do we stay or do we go? I kind of want to go back to Jimeno. I don't know about you guys. I want to go back. Jimeno, hold my hand. Both of the texts is red. It could be an indicator for bad times ahead. Alright, let's go back to Jimeno. I feel worried about Jimeno all of a sudden. I'll go back. Upon thinking whether or not it's alright for me to just enjoy something so pretty, I reached for the door behind me. Even though we fought, Jimeno and I were friends. And sharing such a lovely memory will help us make up quickly. Well, we first have to go through the dead fish area. Great spot for a date, right? Absolutely. I step forward, and it is at this moment. Oh no. Huh? When I open the door and step through, there is no Fish of the World booth. Before I can even rationalize the scene before me, I'm pulled in by some sort of swell. Oh no, I'm in the water. Ah! Trying to figure out what's wrong, I realize I'm having trouble getting air. I really want air, so I pause for breath. My mouth fills with a fishy stench, brine, seawater. I know from the salty taste that I've swallowed seawater. The reason I can't breathe is because all around me is ocean water. I understand that I'm in the ocean, devoid of light. No light and no sound, in the darkness. Wondering why I move my limbs. At this rate I will drown. It hasn't been more than a minute since I got pulled under the sea. How many seconds have passed at this point? No, that isn't it. I have to get above water. However, up to this point there's been no light overhead, and I'm forced into an inevitable battle with my own despair. I frantically endure my suffocation, swimming higher and higher. Suddenly being thrown into the water hasn't thrown off my sense of up or down, as the desire to live serves as an instinct to guide me upwards. I still can't see it, but I'm alright. Just like that, I seem to have answered my own question. I can feel the clothes I'm wearing becoming heavy. However, if I have time to shed my clothes, then I have time to continue upward. My thinking is that alone. I've heard there is a high pressure in a deep part of the ocean that crushes any living thing, but my body is completely fine. That means where I'm at the moment shouldn't be that deep. I think you have to be really deep down for that to be an actual problem. If I swim hard enough, I should be able to make it. I just have to hit the surface and take a deep breath. How many seconds have passed at this point? I have no sense of time whatsoever in this darkness. Even so, I know that some time has passed since I was thrown into the ocean. A minute probably passed a while ago. Here, my consciousness has begun to fade. Immediately after I see the darkness of death, a small light illuminates the tip of my nose. There it is. Because I've been swimming so frantically, I haven't noticed, but it seems as though I've gone up quite a way. It will all be alright. The surface is close. I will reach out my hand towards the light. That is all I can do. That's because my legs won't move. No matter how frantically I try to move them, my legs won't even quiver. It feels as if something has ensnared them. It has the elasticity of a bottomless trampoline. From the tips of my toes to my rear end, that soft sensation wraps tightly around me. Oh no! Oh boy! Oh boy, guys. I think we have found we found one of those sea monsters. Heavily documented in Japanese history. I want to think this is a lie. No, I have actually decided I will not believe it. That giant octopus has wrapped itself around my legs. No! Its gum-like suckers are the size of the palm of my hand. Can't even imagine how large its entire body is. Oh no, I'm drowning! The light is getting further away. My eyes have already closed. For some reason, Himeno's smiling face floats before me. Oh, it should be your angry face that I see last. Oh no, I got the hentai ending. Just like that, I'm in darkness. As much as it has tightened up, my legs have lost all feelings. No wonder. My legs are no longer what they were once. With the depletion of my oxygen supply, my brain has already changed into a machine for merely processing my situation. Within the darkness, it dispassionately communicates my non-existent will to my 4 limbs, which have lost all sensation. It won't be long until the only thing I can sense is darkness. And that's because I've already become part of the darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to kill you again into the silent abyss. We have been octopus. Oh, that's a cute ending. That's a very cute bad ending. Aww. That's not an octopus though. That's a jelly. It's an actual bad end. We died from tentacle. How cute, right? We died. Yeah. Apparently also the first bad ending you can get based on what I'm seeing here. Wow. Alright, well at least I saved, right? Didn't I save? Oops. Oh no. Well, cause of death. Did not save. Quick load. Can I quickly load? Oh, thank God. Ooh, we saved. Saved, guys, saved. Saved. There's no normal save. Look. No such thing. I can't change it. With intent, I didn't save scum. I just used the intended design. Is it in the menu? I actually don't know. I've only had a few options, Vachom. Not a lot. For sure, not a lot. It's okay. It's okay, we're back. Log. Captain's log. No, this is just the dialogue. There's no such thing. Can I make a manual save? Let's see. Oh yeah, here it is. Ah. Jet black, just like outer space. Stardate 27/03/2022. It's only a few days before my birthday. I wonder what I'm getting. Stardate. Got candles, darn it. Alright, let's pick the other option so we don't die. Going back is dangerous. I can't do anything by stopping here. I have to press on. I actually do like candles though. And so I start towards the starry sky. I gaze in fascination to the right and left of me. If circumstances weren't what they are, I would have stopped and stared into each and every tank. Oh no, 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 Leo, that's not funny. I do not want to smell piraruku. Apparently it's an octopus. I wasn't even, I don't know. I've learned new stuff from this game. The tanks are lined up together, but each is vivid like the night sky inlaid with jewels. Together there are 7 tanks. Each one holds a different type of jellyfish. Some with poison, some without, categorized by aspects such as where they live. They really are beautiful. I stop and stand in the very center, between the 3rd and 4th tanks. She's very carefree for someone that is arguably in a very bad situation. I wonder if the last time he came, these tanks were here. Nakanobe Mari, my little sister. She's part of the jellyfish now, right? I lean my back against one of the tanks and sit down. Whenever Mari's face appears in my mind, I lose all of my strength. If anyone saw me, I would be embarrassed, but here and now in Mantum Aquarium, there's no one around. Yeah, she just came from a room full of like dead stuff, so I would probably not be very cheerful at that point. I heave a sigh and I look up at the ceiling. For some reason, a large fan is revolving there. Uh-oh, the next bad ending is fan death. My memories of the last time we visited Mantum Aquarium, they aren't all bad. It was the first time in a long time all 4 of us had gone out as a family. Mari and I got along really well, and we always held hands as we walked. Yeah, maybe it's one of those protagonist traits, right? They're usually very carefree. We would do things like play house or read picture books aloud. Mari was a bit more of a tomboy than I, so even though I was the older sister, she was the one who gave the orders. She sounds a little bit like me. Since it was the first time the 2 of us sisters went to the aquarium, it was natural for us to both be very excited. Just as one would expect, the first time Mari and I laid eyes on the creatures of the sea, we experienced fear, awe, and a sense of being deeply moved. The creatures we saw at the time have stayed with me as vivid memories. Help, stepsister. I'm stuck in the octopus tank. Yeah, I don't think a ghost will be very helpful here though. But if you're desperate, you're desperate. Happy memories. Yeet. Yep. Got yeeted in there. Happy memories. The octopus one is the one I will add to this pile of happy memories. But on such a special day of all days, Mari and I ended up fighting. The rest proceeded just as I remember. And since then, my parents buy me anything I want. Did she... Was this on purpose? She wanted to be an only child. However, I changed as well, and I didn't really want anything anymore. Greed itself seemed to decline for me, and I never really got excited for anything. And that's why, when my mother bought me these boot sandals, I was happy. I was fascinated by their nostalgic ultramarine color. About 1 year after Mari disappeared, she stopped coming up in conversation. And I don't know if my mother and father had accepted it as a tragic accident, or if the sadness had slowly faded, but my new normal had begun. She became the only child. Yeah, literally. But that is nothing more than an excuse I can't escape from. Mari, you're here, right? Finally, it seems my strength has returned, and I stand up. And even though I asked, no answers will come. The thundering ventilation fan in the ceiling is the only sound I can hear. It was almost at the same time I stood up. Yeah! A crack appears in the glass of the tank behind me. Since the glass doesn't make any noise when it splits, I realize it's broken when water splashes on my rear end. Water continued to flow out, gradually spreading to my feet. The amount of water from the tank is more than just a puddle after a heavy downpour. Well, this aquarium is very, very run down, isn't it? I have brine water on my clothes now. I'll have to dry it. I have to take it off and dry it. Needs motivation. Along with the water flowing forth, the jellyfish that had been in the tank until just a moment ago flowed out. In order to avoid contact with the water already soaking my sandals, I stepped back from the puddles without looking away. How? Why? As if to play further with my already bewildered mind, the tank behind me also cracks. This is a very poor way to tell someone that there is in a surprise wet t-shirt contest. This time I hear the high-pitched noise of glass cracking, and following that, the tanks are each destroyed in turn. Uh-oh. Ah! Girl, get out of here! Being stuck in the middle of the passage, water is closing in on me from all the sides, leaving me pressed in between. The edge of the water is steadily drawing near. But what should I do? The words that slide from my mouth also flow away with the water. The colors of the tanks that have once been so vibrant seem so eerie to me. Among these jellyfish are the poisonous ones. Even worse, some of them are fatal. Oh, thanks for the sip. Can always sip the water from the tank here. On thinking that, my legs begin to shake in fear. No. But no matter how frightened I've become, I know I can't sit down. Longer socks would not have fixed this. Quick save. Alright, can't think of anything or run. What do we do, guys? I would probably take my shoe off and just kind of slap the jellyfish out of the way, you know, like a shovel. What should I do? I would probably do neither of these. I think I have to run. I don't think anyone would come and help me. Let's go. I have no choice but to run straight through. I no longer have time to doubt. At a glance, the door on the opposite side is closer than the one I came through. And from here, the distance isn't too far to the interior door. Running at top speed should be good enough to reach that one. I hesitate for a moment, then grit my teeth and take off running. It's no more than 10 meters. It's a distance that should pose no trouble, even for someone like me who tested below average in the physical endurance. Hesitation is death. I agree. We have to channel our inner Usain Bolt. The cards for bad endings are very cute. I agree with you, Boogie. They are very cute. But I'll run. I saw more run than stay. Let's go. Yeah. When I had ran about 5 meters, just having passed the 6th tank, I fall full force onto my back. The floor is wet, so one might say this should have been expected. Oh, this is disgusting. The water soaks through my skirt and quickly soaks my underwear. The tank water is in direct contact with the skin on my rear. It is cold and wet and uncomfortable but unavoidable. When I put my hand on the floor to try to stand up, I discover that action is a mistake. I squeeze my eyes shut at the pain that feels like I've been stabbed by a cold metal needle. No, it doesn't just feel like it. I have been stabbed by something. Have I been stung by... Shaking, I shift my line of sight to my hands. A jellyfish is covering my right hand. At that moment, I get upset that I can't feel the coldness of the water around my right hand. He's got a knife. I get stung. What do I do? Someone! The pamphlet introducing the jellyfish had gotten mixed up with the piece of glass from the tank. Man of War. Uh-oh. I noticed the name without much of a reaction. but it has to be poisonous to be called that. Shimada, hello! There have also been incidences of fatalities. Fatalities? Poison. What do I do if I've been stung? Do I clean it? Is it bad if I don't clean it? I can feel my pulse quickening. I wonder if it's the poison making its way through me. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? When I try to will myself to calm down, my impatience ramps up. Someone help me! Well, I think we're gonna get that beautiful jellyfish card. Well, Boogie, I think you're in luck. We're not dead yet. Trying to use my pulsating right hand for support to push myself up. I slide in the puddle and can't stand. Okay, never mind. It hurts, it hurts. I put water on the area where I'd been stung in an attempt to rinse it out. However, the opening of the wound stings and startles me. I need fresh water. Trying to apply pressure to the vein, I tightly gripped the area where I'd been stung. Dad? Mom? Himeno? Mari? Wanting to be saved, I called out as loudly as I can. However, in reality, my voice had already grown hoarse. The corners of my eyes grow hot, and from them fall individual droplets, just like the title. No, I'm going to die. My voice is no longer really a voice at all. Before long, an electric shock runs through my right hand. The subsiding of the intense pain brings back my senses to me. But my voice no longer comes out. Even when I try to think of something, nothing happens except a sensation of pain whirling inside me that fills me to the brim. Unable to control my body, I fall to the ground. First my head, then my chest, and from my stomach to my feet. Having fallen on my face, half of my body is submerged in water. My heartbeat quickens and become acutely aware of the flow of my blood. Unable to stand it, I vomit. The very idea of being able to endure it no longer occurs to me. And even so, the poison won't be expelled from my body. My entire being becoming numb is proof that my blood has been pumping so quickly it has worn down my veins. We are here to suffer. Indeed, Golden Taco. Wanting to rinse out the remaining vomit in my mouth, I suck in water, and it tastes like salt. Within my body, I'm struggling with all I have. On the outside, my shell has long exceeded the limits of its stamina. Blood is soaking through the capillaries in my eyeballs, and the puddles spreading on the floor are pierced with reds. What's going on, Flaming? We're just dying. Gradually, I stop feeling my blood flow. Is it because my heart had stopped? Or because my consciousness disappeared? Either way, my consciousness stops and it fades into darkness. With the same simplicity that a ventilation fan spews out old air, my breath is evacuated from my body. When I come to, I'm still gazing into the cylindrical tank. I'm alive! Oh, we're not dead! Vacantly, thinking nothing other than, I wonder if something's out there. I just stare into that tank. I have neither the urge to call out nor the desire to walk away. Merely the sensation that my consciousness alone is floating along the rippling sea. Why on earth am I here anyway? What have I come here to do? Whether I can remember or there was just no reason from the beginning? The jellyfish are pretty, especially this one. Its color is so bright. The voice that starts talking right in front of me catches my attention for some reason. I feel like I've heard it before. I'm a jellyfish! Oh! Well, who is it? I'm unable to remember clearly, seeing only a wavering face that won't come into focus. Anyway, Mayu, where did she go? Mayu! That girl. She talked like she was looking for someone. Poor thing. If she's lost somewhere here, she probably won't find them. Wait a second. Where is this to begin with? Swaying softly, softly. Drip, drop, the sound of drops resonating all around me. Gradually ceasing to care, my consciousness melts into the water. Technically alive. Technically, I'm alive. I'm a were-jello. Yeah. I became a jelly. Not the worst thing that can happen to you, right? And this was a triumph. I'm making a note here, huge jelly. Keep making wrong choices, I'm dead. Oh, I can just continue. Alright, we have to stay. We can't move. Can't think of anything. No, I can't think of anything. I'm becoming panicked. If I don't calm down with my thoughts swirling around so frantically, I'm getting even more confused. It's a vicious cycle. My sandals are getting dirty. It isn't the first thing that occurs to me, but regardless, it's my only clear thought. The puddles of water are gradually drawing closer, and I can't feel anything from this strange jellyfish. Well, as I said, I would just take the shoe off and just kinda poke the jelly out of the way. She has no socks. It's a big sin to wear socks and sandals, guys. Don't do that. Don't do it. I feel my heartbeat speed up as my chest starts to hurt from the nervousness. Yeah, only boomers allowed. It's a big sin. I find it also very unforgivable. Linus? If Linus jumps off a cliff, do you have to follow him? Well, okay, AK. I'll just look at you and with minor disgust. Linus cliff tips. Socks and sandals is German culture. I don't think you can hide behind culture, Tiki. I see. Fluffy Evie also wears socks and sandals, huh? How old do we consider boomers? Anything above 25. I'm also included. Dutch bullying Germans, yeah. Have to sometimes. Boomer is a state of mind, that's what I firmly believe. You can be cured from boomerism. Sad German noises. Don't worry. I love my German friends very much. Socks and sandals every day. Well, I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna cure you from your sock and sandal dreams. What's worse, sandals and socks or Crocs and socks? At least Croc and sock rhymes. You get some minor style points for having a rhyming fashion choice, but other than that, I don't think either one is rock and sock. Yeah. I don't know. I think both bad. Don't lose the eye. The rock? You probably don't want rocks in your socks, right? Hey, Crocs. I know a lot of medical professionals use Crocs for some reason. Anyway, we're still surrounded by slime. I mean jelly. Well, this is very similar. At this point, I have to run through without worrying about my sandals. Though they are sandals, the soles are strong, and as long as the jellyfish don't jump, I probably won't get stung. But I already tried running through them. Little by little, the safe spots are disappearing. I tightly pull my legs together, which makes me stagger. Yeah! I let out a small scream and straighten up a bit. Is this the alien? It looks very Oh no, it's jumping like the jumping spider, except it's a jelly. I'm getting cornered. I wonder if I will die of jellyfish poison. Rocked by waves of blended nervousness and fear, I carelessly entertained that line of thinking. The meter gouging my fear must be in full tilt. I think with cool self-deprecation. You from earlier. Huh? It's the date man. He locked eyes. He wants to battle. This is not the place to fight me. Go harass some other guy, like youngster in shorts. The sudden yell confuses me, and upon looking in the direction of the voice, I see that the door has been thrown open and a man is standing there. Shoot, why are your feet exposed? It can't be helped. That is definitely Hiyoshi-san. The man we had called names is now gently removing his shoes and tossing them over to me. My mind races as I catch them. They are thick-soled boots. Put those on and make your way over here. All of the jellyfish floating there have deadly poison. Be careful! I take off my sandals and put my feet into his boots just as he tells me to. The size doesn't fit at all and they're way too big, but not so big that I can't walk into them. Apparently it's the right choice. Skatanai. Usually doing nothing is the worst option out there, but because I was not expecting help, to be honest. I cautiously take a step and, confirming it's all right, take my second and third step towards him with my sandals in hand. Thank you very much. You can thank me later, babe. For now, don't look around, just come towards me. I don't want to voice him like that. I know my breathing is increasingly rough. I can't read anymore. And I get a little embarrassed. However, knowing some concessions will have to be made, I walk through the water and over to the jellyfish. When I step on a jellyfish, I feel this squishing sensation through my shoes and I shudder. There are shards of glass in the puddles, and that makes me want to thank Hiyoshi-sama for being considerate enough to lend me such strong shoes. I can walk the remaining meter. Hiyoshi-san seems fairly close. Kami-sama arigato. Adjusting my breathing, I carefully take the remaining 3 steps. There's no mistake in my carelessness. I have overlooked a transparent jellyfish at my feet. And even though I can't see it, I can clearly feel it, and the baggy boots I'm wearing throws off my balance. At this rate, I will end up on my butt. If I fall now, all of the help I have received will be for nothing. Watch out! However, my body is supported by some strength that pulls me back. Hiyoshi-san's right hand has grabbed onto my left wrist. It was a close one, and just like that, I had been pulled out of the room with the broken tanks. As soon as I was out of danger, Hiyoshi gave a mighty pull and shut the fire door. I got saved. Ooh, souvenir store. This is in front of the souvenir stand. Wow, what kind of voice should I give this guy? I can make him into a Kermit. I did get carried. Not princess carried, but I got carried. Snakes on the plane. Kermit! In front of a souvenir stand. But more importantly, why are you here? Hiyoshi-san steadies me against the wall in front of the souvenir stand. The terror from a moment ago hasn't escaped through the heavy, dark grey emergency door. Isn't this mountain aquarium? Besides, before I met up with you, Hiyoshi-san, there was so much. This is why he's single. Oh, I don't believe a voice can be that big of an impact to cause singlehood for that particular reason. Hiyoshi-san just stares at me in my flustered state. All right, calm down, Mayu-chan. I hope this guy does not have too much dialogue. I hope he doesn't have a ton of dialogue. Wait, what? If this is an ecchi game? As far as I know, there's no funny business in this particular novel. The best way to check is if the game has a entry on Twitch. If it has a category, it is allowed. If it does not have a category, it is not allowed. And this one was in there. But I have to take a quick break because I need to pee. Yeah, I did not spot a nudity tag either. Although I would just pull out my censorship if there was a scene like such. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. I have to quickly take a very short break. I'll run. I'll run. Okay. All right. BRB. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. You can time me. Wow. And how long did I take? Not that long, right? I literally ran across the house. 2 minutes. See? Good job. Speed pee. Speed pee. Of course I washed my hands, Leo. I'm not a dirty girl. I'm not a dirty girl. I just speed pee. Of course I flush. Nah, I'm not trying to conserve water. I also use soap. You don't have to question my hygiene. You don't have to question it. Unless you're hoping I didn't for some reason. Altaroric, hello. Welcome. You know, there are people that actually wash their hands before they go to the toilet, but not after. That logic confuses me. That is the most confusing thing. I don't know why. You do both. Why? For men, it makes sense. Ah, right. Yeah, I never had to think about that. I just pull my pants down and I just sit down. Oh, I see everyone else just, doesn't care. All right, interesting. I don't know what you guys are like, what you guys do in there. Half before and half after Shimada. That is there's a bit of an any percentage hand washing going on. Anyway, before we start discussing our toilet habits, let's return to the Kermit the frog experience. A wry grin appears on Hiyoshi-san's face, and he motions in front of the souvenir stand before sitting down. Today, I have nothing but bad memories in relation to the floor, so I merely lean against the wall. The gacha machines are still there, but the whole lineup is new, so I don't know a single one of their products. Hiyoshi-sama, I keep saying it, don't I? Oh, are we in a new chapter? Where's the music? Music? It's very silent. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, have you calmed down a little bit?
Yes, thank you very much, Hiyoshi-san.
Yeah, I'm glad you can just call me by my first name. I don't really care about who's older, who's younger.
Hiyoshi-sama. Wow, which option do I pick, guys? This is difficult. Let's save before I mess it up. Alright, first one. What is it that you know about this aquarium, Hiyoshi-san?
Ah, jeez, I told you, you can just call me by my given name.
That paralyzed by choice, yeah. The wry grin. Is it Ri or Rai? Grin appears again, but there's nothing I can do. I have some hesitation about actually calling an older guy by his given name, and I've only heard his first name once, so I don't really remember it. After that, Hiyoshi-san makes a serious face. I think of him as a light-hearted person, but as his mouth straightens, his face seems very focused. Rye bread, okay, rye.
Ah, it's fine. At any rate, there's only one thing I know. This is Mountain Aquarium, but it's not really Mountain Aquarium. It's actually, it's not
It's not Mountain Aquarium.
Something like that. I don't know the principle or the cause behind it, but this Mountain Aquarium is on a distinct time.
It's too much dialogue.
There's too much time access from the one you and I visited earlier, my champ. That's why I think I can think of anything else.
A different time. Whether past or present, you could even call it parallel world. Oh, Yoshi-san adds. I can't understand what he's saying, not in the least. It's not because of his very thick Canadian Kermit accent, but it's the words themselves. How do you know about this, Hiyoshi-san?
No, that is clarified Muppet information.
Hiyoshi-san mumbles and snorts. He looks my way and smiles bitterly.
Mayu-chan, didn't you meet any friends or acquaintances long ago?
Uh-huh.
On the contrary, did you see any staff or other customers, did you?
His words seem very enlightened. I don't have anything I can do with a guy voice. It's either my own voice or I just turn into Kermit. I don't know what else to do with him. I don't know what to do with him. I just came here for the first-hand experience. There's no need for anything else. My Ikemen raps. Kermit is the ideal male. Yeah. I guess he is perfect. A Swiss German accent. I don't get it. That bit about long ago. Therefore, I rejected it. In doing so, I could affirm the fact that I'd reunited with Mari.
Is that so? It seems I said something a bit strange then.
As he looks away and says this, I have no response for him. Staying like this for a moment, Hiyoshi-san says,
by the way,
and he continues speaking.
I think what caused the glass in the jellyfish tank to rupture was an expansion of gas from somewhere inside the tank.
Guys, you're ruining my reading. He's Austrian. What was the difference? German. It's all the same. Alright. I guess we'll go back to Kermit. So the gas expanded and ruptured the tank from within?
Yeah, we're talking about the same cause, right? Since there are no staff in space-time distortion, then it's not strange for the oxygen modulator here to break down.
Then it wasn't the work of ghosts? To my murmuring, he had no answer, except a very disgruntled grunt.
Even if I have to force ourselves, we should think positively, right? For us to have come here and to have, for there to be ghosts, it's not something I can take.
Can we get back to our original time axis or something like it? What's going on?
We can get back. Definitely.
Hiyoshi-san asserts decisively, without looking me in the eye, and once again he starts the next topic with a quick, by the way. He has a lot of dialogue. Alright, I'm gonna give him a normal voice because it's gonna be very annoying to keep up. Mask Neko, welcome. That girl who was with you, the one who seemed into the occult and stuff, what happened to her? You mean Himeno? Yeah, Himeno-chan. Weren't you two together? He's multiverse. I inflate my cheeks. Without thinking about it, when he notices, I become embarrassed and look down at my inflated cheeks. I rest my hands on my knees and moving them up and down say, I don't know. You're a pretty easy read, Mayu-chan. Got into an argument, didn't ya? I'm gonna make him a sexy lady. It has nothing to do with you, Hiyoshi-san. Still, you do get that there's something foul about this aquarium, right, Mayu-chan? You experienced that yourself. At his words, a pang of pain surges through my chest. That room with the rotten corpses, the sudden cracking of the tank at the jellyfish booth. When I think that the same accidents could happen to Himeno, I instinctively leap up. She's just channeling her previous experience as a jellyfish. Speaking honestly, I have no desire to see Himeno's face. But knowing that the whole aquarium is dangerous, I can't calm down. What ifs, imagining possibilities alone, makes me want to cry. Wait a second, Mayu-chan. You must be tired from all that's happened. Moving quicker than I do, Hiyoshi-san's hands hold me back. I'll go look for Himeno-chan for you. I'm more knowledgeable about this place, so you wait here. As he says that, Hiyoshi-san gives me a thumbs up. It was a mystery to me. We'd only just met today and had an inconsequential conversation, so I wondered why he had come to rescue me. He was even showing concern for Himeno. He was supposedly a total stranger, so why? Splitting up is the worst decision to make in any horror-themed anything. The best thing to do, statistically, is to stay with whoever looks the most main character. And just never leave. Never leave them. You might have a jellyfish under here, or this is a jellyfish. No, you do not split up. Unless you're Freddy and Daphne, you don't split up. Yeah, he left. He went for cigarettes. Uh-oh. What do we do? He's very big thoughts. Yeah, his brain is huge. Dewey. Why Freddy and Daphne? Oh, Carve, have you never noticed that in every single Scooby-Doo episode, Freddy and Daphne always go somewhere together? Preferably somewhere comfy. Not the basement. That's where Shaggy goes. That's where Velma goes, but not those two. Just saying. Exactly. Exactly, needs motivation. Gotta find those clues underneath the sheet. Yeah. I will save again. Alright, I don't know what this means. I guess I can either plead with him. I don't get it. Let's go with the first one. Hiyoshi-san, onegai. Trusting in his masculine appearance. Well, that is very reassuring. I do agree. It's translation. I have to agree. This is very, very comforting. The feminine urge to bow to masculinity. Can't help but bow now. The feminine urge. I bow deeply, and in reality, it was as Hiyoshi-san had said. I had very little stamina to begin with, and now fatigue was building up inside of me. Deciding to stay standing up was good, as these heavy legs of mine were proof of. As for things with Himeno, it would be best to talk them through later. If we talked them over in this tense state, we would probably just get into another argument. Hiyoshi-san might even serve as our mediator. Do you think he'll turn into a jelly? Steiner. Is that how that starts? As expected in his gloomy building, he didn't have to walk far before he disappeared. The sound of his gradually fading footsteps had also disappeared. The only thing I could hear nearby was my own breathing. And that's why that high, roaring scream pierced right through my eardrums. Kermit! It was a scream that seems to have echoed through every corridor. No, in and out the whole building. It wasn't just someone shouting, but someone crying out as if splitting apart their throat. At the sense of impending danger that voice bore, my own throat began to tighten. That scream! That voice wasn't merely familiar. It was the voice of Hiyoshi-san, who had been right in front of me just 1 minute earlier. After that single loud scream, I could no longer hear his voice. Hey, Hiyoshi-san? Very fitting music. I quickly stand up, running to the source of the scream. This place connects the tube tunnel booths and a souvenir shop, and that's where I heard the voice coming from, and I run towards the tunnel tank. I guess masculine appearance is not everything, huh? Oh, he's fine. Huh? Mayu-chan, I told you to wait here for me. More importantly, oh, that screaming out a minute ago. Did something happen? Hiyoshi-san is sitting at the entrance of the tunnel tank, not that far from the aquarium entrance. At my question, he gives the wishy-washy reply of, "You were worried about me. I'm so happy." Nah, it's a somewhat embarrassing story, but it looked like there was a person floating inside that tank. And under the circumstances, it just surprised me. A person in the tank? Speaking of which, Himeno mentioned something like that. But I'm glad. I thought you got caught up in some terrible situation like I had earlier. just a masculine scream, right? He's fine. I don't know, the soundtrack is kind of wacky, but I like it too. What a perfect time to have shoulder dance back, huh? It's like I knew. Gotta put the whole body in there. I'm schmoving, yeah. Nah, he did not scream like a little girl, he screamed like Kermit. Apparently, it's also considered misogyny to say such a thing, Flaming. I shall allow it. I was relieved from the bottom of my heart. Following that relief, I became aware of my own fear of being isolated again. Chuckling, Hiyoshi-san scratches his head. Say, Mayu-chan. I never got to hear the rest of what he was going to say. Huh? It all took place in a matter of seconds, leaving me unable to make sense of what had just happened. However, I gradually realized what was unfolding before my eyes. From Hiyoshi-san's neck up, I could see through the tank. I didn't understand what I was seeing. In other words, his head was no longer where it should have been. Having lost a piece of himself so valuable to the human body, he collapsed slowly on the spot, and from there, he never moved again. Soaking up the blue light, his reddish-black blood spread across the floor. She really seems to revel in people's misery, though. Oh god. She's even... Ah! This time it was my turn to split my vocal cords. Oh boy, well, if you wanted to check what a red skirt looks like, you now have proof. Yeah, you like my scream? Why? How had he gotten like that? What could have happened to him? What could have happened to have left him in this state? A new skin. Riboku, this is not League of Legends. How had he gotten like this? What killed him? It looked like piano wire. Like Corpse Party also loved to use that for fun to kill everyone with. It could have been a shark, yeah. You can probably see Gura swimming away in the background somewhere. Hiyoshi-san's head tumbles. Oh god, I'm so Dutch today. Oh my god. I am so incredibly Dutch today. Hiyoshi-san's head tumbles along the ground and catches my eye. His eyes are wide and his pupils dilated. The grin I had seen hours earlier still spreads across his face. There are marks at the nape of his neck, as if his head had been bitten clean off. That's how I sound. This is horrible. I hate myself right now. No, you do not love it. You do not love it, Superpower Koopa. You do not love it. Real voice reveal. No, it's horrible. At least I don't like it. I feel like I'm very lazy if I do that. No, I don't want to have a Dutch redeem. I don't want to. Mayu just reverts to her Dutch ancestry when she's terrified. I guess if her family's from Digimon, then it can work out. His head has been bitten clean off. Damn. Hiyoshi-san. I intended to run and leave the dead Hiyoshi-san. Whatever left those bite marks was still nearby, but couldn't do it. Aina, good night. Did I die too? Wait, how is a fish killing me? They can't swim in air. It hurts. The area below my knees had become pitch black. My boots, Mom. There's no pain, only the visualization of pain running through my mind. In spite of losing my legs, I can't actually feel the pain. Of course not. That body of mine has lost its legs. I'm watching it from a separate place. The subjective point of view would have been impossible while I was still alive. My head was already just like Hiyoshi-san's, just rolling around on the floor. Grom. Typical women. First thing she thinks about is her boots. Oh, that's a great comment. The cold temperature of my blood. It was the last thing I felt. Right before I lost consciousness, I saw its unbelievable true form through the wavy mist of my fading vision. Ah! With many fangs and a giant body. It was a fish. Decapitation 1. Oh, there's multiple. Okay. Creative naming. Oh no! You have questions, Brick Muppet. I think we all do. It's my first ever decapitation! Yay! I will never forget my very first decapitation. It's a special place in my heart. This is why water is scary. Zomberg, Dutch people and water do not mix. We're like oil and water. Or spices and Dutch food. Quick load. We cannot do that. You do approve? Do I approve or not of the ending? I don't know, Utsuro. We can all decide in our own hearts. Do we like the ending? Yes, no. Oh, Golden Doggo, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Appreciate. Dutch people and their relationship with the sea. Yeah, it's a bit of a love and hate relationship, I suppose. I'm very much afraid of water. Because I guess, drowned at one point in my life. So I'm afraid of it at this point. But, yeah, also would not be very cool to have my house flood. But then again, I'm in the zone where that probably won't happen. Unless the rivers become really dangerous. Then I do have a problem. But, sea, I'm okay. Tsundere relationship. I guess you can say that. It's not like I like the ocean or anything. It's not like I like the sea or the water. I just have to drink it because I'm 70% water. Apparently. It's not like I need your water. Baka. Oh, thank you for all the sips. Ah. The water's already inside me. Oh no, how do I get it out? Oh, how do I get it out of me? I don't think I can. Yeah, well, we have to go. We cannot let Hiyoshi-san get into the microwave. If I don't drink, at some point I'll probably stop being made of water. That's true. Please wait, I'll go. Somehow, moving my heavy legs, I follow behind Hiyoshi-san. It would have been easier to leave it to Hiyoshi-san. However, Himeno is my best friend. And though I can't believe we had fought, that reality cannot be changed. So I want to get her back. Bath? Oh, I wish I could take a bath. I love it so much. It's the only way that I accept water. Since the souvenir shop is near the entrance, Hiyoshi-san heads towards the closest tunnel tank. If Himeno is still inside the building, then we need to look everywhere for her. I'm able to catch up with Hiyoshi-san before he enters the tunnel. I'm going too. Huh? Mayu-chan? I thought I told you to wait for me here. I can't do that, because Himeno is my friend. On hearing what I said, Hiyoshi-san gives me a patronizing look while grinning at me. Looking into the tunnel from the outside, I realize it hasn't changed from the mountain aquarium I'd seen earlier that day. Large fish like manta rays and sharks still swim about. Well, that seems very dire of a strategy, Kithian. I guess I'll just learn to live with the water. Ah, my nose is so stuffy. I'll just learn to tolerate and live with the water. That sounds easier. This is the tunnel tank. If you two went in earlier today, then I shouldn't... Oh wait, if you two went in order... If you two went in order earlier... Are we going backwards? This reminds me of those urban legends. You know the this is probably a super well-known urban legend, but there's one with a elevator, and you have to press certain elevation floors. Like you have to go to certain floors in a sequence, and then once you come to the final floor, it's supposed to be very dark outside, and there should be no one there, and it's just one star in the skybox. It's something about a lady coming in at some point during that elevator sequence, and you're not supposed to look at her, because if you do, if you respond to her and you acknowledge her existence, you die. Yeah, it's a elevator game, I think it's called. I kind of like those stories. They sound very made up, but kind of funny. I don't want to try it, but I don't want to see if it's true or not, but yeah, I call it the skybox, but I just meant the sky itself. I've been playing too many games. Oh man, the skybox looks so realistic outside my window. I don't really see a lot because it's dark, but pretty good graphics. Oh, good night, Donut. Good night. Have sweet dreams. Don't let the fish bite. I'll try. I'll scare it away with my Kermit voice. Alright, so apparently we have to go backwards. I guess that works. I nod as what Hiyoshi-san said is right. He adds, right, and walks on. I notice something there and I pull him back. Look, over there, I say as I point to an area nearby that's visible from the entrance. As the silhouette becomes clearer on close observation, I become frightened. Something hops freely from side to side. It bounces about the tunnel numerous times and then stops itself. After bouncing up and down on the floor several times, it ceases to move, completely exhausted. Straining my eyes from far away, I can see that it's a fish. From what I can see, 10 meters away, it has sharp fangs and a body as thin as a rail. That might be a cutlass fish. Hiyoshi-san mutters this, having laid eyes on the same thing I had. Still, fish aren't creatures that can hop up and down around the room like that. Alright, save! Save before we die! Which will happen probably. Do we go inside? Or do we get a better look? It's got a sword? Yeah, but I'm not... Do we go inside, like, take a good look to see if he has a license? Or... I think the choice is always red, by the way. Alright, let's get a look. Let's get a better look. After waiting near the entrance for several seconds, a fish resembling a cutlass fish bounces around the tunnel, then flops down on the floor, causing the amount of fish corpses on the floor to increase. The gathering of numerous fish scales reflect the fluorescent lights back like a kaleidoscope. Though it is the same as the fluorescent lighting, the light reflected back is vivid, putting the sensation of the scale's slipperiness in mind. Gotta get a pecking order going in this hall, right? Pecking order. Alright, you, Kenji, you're the Yamcha of this, you're the Yamcha. The fish are Popo's stool. Himeko is Popo and I am Kami. Wait, no, that's not the order. Well, that's pretty creepy. Hiyoshi-san's lips curl up in disgust as he grumbles. I also thought it was creepy, but compared to the rotten corpses I've seen earlier, that was as far back as I allowed my memory to go. Could that be? In contrast to Hiyoshi-san, who had averted his eyes, I just continued to stare and I was able to pick up something. Those fish hopping around, they're coming from below. From the place that looks like a vent. From the beginning of the tunnel, the fish hop up intermittently. Intermittently, right? It doesn't appear as though they're going to stop. The new fish popping up after a fixed interval of time passes. The fish mechanically shoot out of the vent, ricochet about the tunnel at high speeds, and then finally, their vigor exhausted, die as they land in a pile on the floor. Wow, this is like a flamethrower, but with fish, yeah. The fish are venting. Oh god. Amogus. At the moment they fall, the fish's long, narrow bodies wriggle like snakes. They collide with the other fish as they cease moving, the next fish hopping to its death in the same manner. They are. Good catch. Oh, good eye, Mayu-chan. So many strange things have happened that I'm probably getting used to it. I haven't heard that one in a while. Kaigax. Unable to bear these strange circumstances any longer, a self-deprecating smile reaches my lips as I give a light laugh. Whoa! At the same time as a fish leaps up, Hiyoshi-san takes a handkerchief from his pocket and tosses it into a giant cylinder. The fish pierces the handkerchief once as it dances in the air. And then the fish passes through it a second, and then the third time as it bounces repeatedly. In an instant, the fabric he tossed had become dust. Oh, that's how he died. On placing myself in the handkerchief's position, I subconsciously cover my neck. Kenji, can you please rephrase it? Can I say that out loud? Can I say this out loud? I can. I should. I have to read it. It's in a novel. Alright. It shouldn't. This. This is not a normal word anymore at this point. It's a good save, right? it worse? How did that become worse? You guys want me to say this word? Nah, I can't get this over my lips. I'm sorry. I'm not saying it. I'm avoiding this. I don't want to say the word. Stop it. Oh, this does not get better in a different language. It gets worse. It's not even that bad. The word impale is indeed better. I also prefer that. Kermit. Well, it is Kenji saying it, right? If it's Kermit, I can probably get away with it.
It shouldn't penetrate this.
Saved. It's Kermit. It's fine. Anything Kermit says cannot be taken serious. Oh my eye, Kermit. Kermit the lewd frog. It's Kermit saves the day. He makes it less serious. Himeno. Not having a form should mean it isn't going through. A form, a dead body. I didn't want those words to pass my lips, but it was definitely as Hiyoshi-san had said. Mayu-chan, you don't remember where you and Himeno-chan split up, did you? I looked down and tilted my head to the side. I don't... Oh gosh, you're probably right. There probably is Rule 34 Kermit out there. Do not think about it. Kermit is pure. I'm worried about Himeno. I can no longer make baseless statements like, Himeno is fine because she's Himeno. The reality is that if Hiyoshi-san hadn't rescued me, I'd no longer be in this world. There's no way I can let that happen to Himeno. I have to hurry up and meet with her, and then find a safe place. We live! Woo! I think for once we made the first time the correct choice. I think. We don't know yet. Okay, well, we need to do a once over of the building. Hiyoshi-san knocks on a panel that is to the left, if you are looking at it from the entrance. I hear it make a hollow sound before he pushes the panel in. Making a rattling sound, the panel opens. This isn't just a display, it's also a door. We live, I hope, in contrast to the nature reminiscent blue exhibit space before the door. A mechanical grey hallway stretches before us. The dim white fluorescent light flickers and fades on and off. That's an exit door. Is this the staff passageway? But the music is not very promising, is it? Correct. When I came through here earlier, I saw some employees, so I was lucky it was left unlocked. Could the fact that the lights are on mean that someone just came through here? Even if they had, the person should be aware of all the unusual phenomena here. Anyway, if we go through this passage, we can circumvent the tunnel and look for Himeno-san. Alright, beware the pipes. Well, it's only a very short walk. We should be okay. Hiyoshi-san walked ahead, taking several steps before I stepped in. I was hesitant about walking through the staff passageway without permission, but it was certainly better than going through the tunnel tank. Why would you care about permissions at this point? I would fast walk right out of there. I would sprint even. Moreover, if we're able to come across a staff member, we might be able to gain some information about this mountain aquarium. Yeah, I'm also leaving a scathing Google review. Onye-chan. The staff passageway is approximately 10 meters, just wide enough that people can barely pass each other. Walking up ahead of me, Hiyoshi-san's shoulder width is so great that I wouldn't be able to pass him unless he turned sideways. Unique Imoto. Even more than before, Hiyoshi-san seems stronger and more reliable than ever. Is she developing like some kind of infatuation with older guys? She constantly goes like, Hiyoshi-san kinda has a nice backside. This is how it starts. Onye-chan. Huh? That voice that I thought was just in my head, or a silhouette the second time. It made me suspect that I was probably an optical illusion. Behind me, I was sure I heard a nostalgic voice. What's up, Mayu-chan? The masculine energy. Hiyoshi-san asked me without turning around. I squeak out that I'm fine and turn my attention to his back. Really? His curvaceous muscles. Onye-chan. However, that was my confirmation. It was neither a visual nor auditory hallucination. The voice calling me, Mari's voice calling me big sister, had most definitely come from behind me. Mari! Unable to hold back, I let that name slide from my lips. The next moment, I wanted to see Mari so bad. I turned back. You can't, Mayu-chan. My eyes opened wide in surprise as Hiyoshi-san plants himself firmly in front of me, arms spread wide. I had, subconsciously, backtracked to the passageway entrance, back to where we had started. She's going through a very interesting phase of carousal. Why do they always mix up subconscious and unconscious? It's a clear difference. I don't know. I see that a lot. Just like Den and Dan, you know? Like, anyway. Just wondering. Suddenly going back, don't you remember where we came from? Where's Mari? I see. You moved without hesitation, as if you had been called. So I thought that's what it might be. But calm down, Mayu-chan. There was nobody there. Huh? But that voice. There is no voice, alright? Calm down. You have to calm down. Stop telling me to calm down. His expression as he calls for me to calm down is frantic. A crease appears in his forehead as he strains his voice. I steady my breathing as I stand in fear of his threatening attitude. Breathing deeply, I keep my back against the wall of the corridor. As my determination rises, so does my body temperature. Oh no, she's getting caroused again. Listen, calm down, calm down, calm down. Yoshi-san, I'm alright. Calm down. Calm down. Are you alright? Kermit's going crazy, yeah. What's happening? What's he doing? My words don't seem to be reaching Hiyoshi-san at all. His eyes open wide and his voice rings out. Kenji.x has stopped working, yeah. Would you like to send a report? Yeah, you can send it straight to Microsoft. They're not gonna do anything with it anyway. Like a broken DVD player. Oh, the age. He cannot move past that one syllable. Hiyoshi-san? I back up instinctively. Is he an android? However, as if he's completely unaware, Hiyoshi-san just keeps yelling in a strange voice. Hiyoshi-san, please tell me you're okay, aren't you? 3 meters away from Hiyoshi-san, I peer at him. He sways, his legs unstable, but he's definitely moving towards me. Almost at the same time, the strange voice stops. He falls over on the spot. As if his power supply had been cut off, he suddenly tumbles to the ground. This guy takes being an NPC a bit too literally. The sound of him flopping to the ground sends a chill down my spine. He's a followed NPC. Oh god. Now that is where the horror comes from. I'm not familiar with what you would call ukemi, but I know the way he fell is dangerous. Uh-huh. Are you injured? I think he's passed out. Is he dead? What's an ukemi? Hold on, Googling. Hopefully I will not run into anything fabulously weird. Let's see. Ukemi is... Oh yeah, it's a martial art. You're right, Ground. It's a judo thing. Wait, is this where... Oh, is this where the lingo comes from? Alright, closing. Closing this search. Moving on. Share with the class. Do I want to? It's just falling. I can make lingo out of that. No, this is no. You guys don't even know what I'm talking about, so let's keep it that way. Moving on. Sitting down, I extend a quivering hand. It's probably a bit rude to the person who saved me, but he would understand. For at this moment, the image of his strange behavior is seared into my mind. Even when I call out to him, there's no response. But if I strain my ears, I can hear shallow breathing. What am I not telling you guys? Thank goodness he's alive. That alone is enough to satisfy me. There's something I can rely on within this mysterious aquarium. What in the world was all of that? Still, having my doubts, I am for the moment relieved. What should I do? I can't just leave him here unconscious and defenseless while I proceed further into that staff passageway. On the other hand, carrying someone an entire head taller than you is impossible. Hiyoshi-san, please wake up. I call his name over and over, but he still doesn't respond. I hesitate a bit, and then I touch his back. Putting all of my strength into it, I'm able to roll him onto his back. His body is now facing up with his eyes closed. His chest goes up and then down to form a breath. Hiyoshi-san! I can't make the distinction between whether he's just asleep or has passed out. I have never seen someone who has lost consciousness. I take deep breaths to keep myself from giving way to panic. Other than the sound of Hiyoshi-san's breathing, the sounds of machines running echo. Sometimes I can hear the sound of my own breathing. I guys still debating the get thing. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Chat is completely derailed. I could swear it's unrelated. Moving on. I did not do that. Alright, let me put a lasso around you and pull you back into the stream on topic, on point, on relevancy. I'm all alone. My awareness of the situation quickly turns to anxiety. I am all alone inside this incomprehensible mountain aquarium. The only other existence I can rely on, Hiyoshi-san, currently has his eyes closed. I'm a Fujo. Nah. Actually, Moriko asked me that because she was building a case study on VTubers. It's a firm no. Firm no. I think chat is very much into might have some fundashis in here. Yeah, a case study on I guess interest, I can call it. Alright, let's all collectively get off Mr. Bones Wild Ride and get back into this VN, okay? Hiyoshi-san, please wake up. Growing impatient, I shake his shoulders. He doesn't even moan, and his lack of reaction only increases my anxiety, so I call his name in a louder voice. Whether or not my voice reaches him, his eyes flutter open. On closer inspection, he has distinct double eyelids. Man, this girl just keeps examining completely things that aren't relevant to the situation, I swear. He won't wake up, he's dead, but man, does he have beautiful double eyelashes. Thank goodness you're awake. Are you looking down on me too? Yoshi-san? Oh, I'm Nakanobe Mayumi. I'm not looking down on you or anything like that. You too! Screaming, he grabs my ankle as I squat next to him. His strength is unthinkable compared to his gentle demeanor from only moments ago. His rough hand digs into my soft skin. Terror rages within my heart as his first brush with a man's real power. Please stop! Whenever he seems to be losing his grip on my leg, he tightens it more. Every time I verbalize my pain, his grip intensifies a little further. This is what happens when the masculinity goes too far. My concern for him is gone. Only the feeling of rejection remains. You little... I realize that, little by little, he's pulling me closer to him. He really is that strong. I haven't done anything, Hiyoshi-san! Grappling my ankle tightly, Hiyoshi-san pulls himself up little by little. His chest is huge, and the muscles in his arms bulge and form a mountain shape. His face lacks the appearance of sanity, and his eyes are looking in different directions. They roll without end, seeming as if they will go completely white. Though I intended to put distance between us, I'm unable to do so. As if coaxed, I'm pulled closer to him. No! Rejected, I'm being rejected. The one's doing it. You all. Ah! While standing himself up, he sluggishly lifts his left hand. His fingers point in my direction, and there's no mistaking his intent to grab me with both hands. I'm filled with the desire to be free from him. Ooh! Okay, we have a choice. Save. We have a lot of choices here. Alright, what do we do? Kick him? Shake him off? Or call out? We kick him, right? Yeah, kick his ass. No! In time with words of rejection, both of my legs jerk frantically. At any rate, I don't think I can take it if he grabs my right leg, so I struggle with all my might, not even worrying about whether my skirt flips up. He is as strong as before, but his movements are slow, somehow allowing me to continue my resistance. Nevertheless, between the pain of my resistance, my stamina is fading rapidly, and before I realize it, my haggard breath is louder than a machine's motor. Don't reject me. You should be more accepting. Hiyoshi's words give an unchanging, disordered image. Whether he's given up on grabbing my other leg or not, his body leans towards me. The upper half of my body falls back, but he quickly yanks my legs and throws off my balance. Yeah! Upon hearing me let out a scream, the corners of his mouth twitch. He's enjoying this. He's enjoying watching me lose the ability to resist. His expression makes it clear to me. One more thing has become clear too, and that is, I can no longer see him as the Hiyoshi-san I once knew. I'm sorry. Even so, my conscience is tugging at me. My words of apology are proof of that. Welcome, Albarin. Did I kick him? I used the heel of my boot to kick Hiyoshi-san, who'd pulled himself up in the nose. My skirt flutters up and I reflexively hold it down. Yeah, this guy is either an android or he's a ghost, I think. Seizing the opportunity, Hiyoshi-san yanks my left leg hard towards himself. Whether it's because of his hesitation or not, my other leg slides free of his right hand. A single line of blood trickles from his nose. The heels must be harder than I thought. A ghost android, now that's an interesting combo. Upon seeing the blood, I shut my eyes immediately. However, I realize I no longer have the luxury of instinctively worrying about him. Pulling myself upright, I break into a run in order to escape him. In no time, he is moved in front of me. I want to get away from Hiyoshi-san. With that one thought, I decide to go into a direction unknown to me. Kicking me, isn't that impudent? Could the stench on the soul of that shoe be Ruka? Or is it Miki? Wait, what? I hear him saying after getting about 5 meters away from him. Did this guy kill a bunch of people? I quickly regret turning back. Feels good, doesn't it? That's fine. That's just fine. Hiyoshi-san yells, writhing on the floor. The transformation of the one who had rescued me is too devastating. Even so, there's no changing the fact that he tried to hurt me. I understand somewhere in my heart that, though no fault of his own, he's no longer sane, and the desire to protect my own body is winning again inside of me. Kick him! I'm sorry, but... As I shut my eyes, I turn away from Hiyoshi-san. I'm sure he's not looking at me anymore. In other words, he's no longer conscious of anything. His voice attempts to stop my fleeing legs many times, but no matter how fast he is, I've already decided to head for the exit of the staff passageway. Get out! Will I make it? As soon as the door is between us, I put my ear against it and I listen to the sounds in the passageway I just left. However, it is only my own violent pulse and not Hiyoshi-san going crazy that I can hear. Honestly, I almost feel relieved. Being separated like that leaves me feeling worried for him. But at the moment, I don't have the time to spare. I wonder if this is wrong. It's natural that I would have these doubts, I say over my shoulder. The only thing to respond to my words is the wind rustling my hair. That's right, this is. Where are we? Finally, I begin to confirm my location. This place is semi-outdoors and even colder than the passageway. And despite the fact it's summer, I shiver instinctively. This looks like a post room or something, right? Where is this? Below eye level, there are several plastic chairs in a row. In the center of these chairs, which are lined up like dolls on a tiered stand, is a stage that's a little smaller than a school classroom. Bowls and buckets are lying atop it. In the center of the stage is something resembling a small shed. A stage. Oh, that's right, for things like sea lions. A stage, one facility that no aquarium should lack. From kids to adults, the show is something everyone can enjoy. The small city aquarium, Bantam Aquarium, still has a stage despite its size. But it looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Upon muttering this, doubt enters my mind. Hiyoshi-san said this place was on a shifted time axis. But even so, each section just feels too different. Hello, Triggers. The fish of the world booth where the first strange phenomenon occurred. The jellyfish booth and the tunnel tank. Thinking back on them in order, they each felt like their own distinct time period. The countless fish that decayed, the immensely entrancing beauty. With each new facility I entered, the looks changed. Ridiculous, there can't be. I start to say and then shake my head. I don't know how many things I had thought impossible have come to pass here. This crazy theory, perhaps. Never mind, I have to find Himeno. Pushing my doubts to the edge of my mind, I head down the stairs for the guest seating towards the stage. This is... About halfway to the stage, I find a booklet on top of a seat that is thick enough to contain about 50 pages. Yeah, you never know. They might have an ending like that. It's all just a dream. You woke up in your bed. Oh yes, Inara, thank you. I kind of want to finish this though. Mountain Aquarium guidebook is written on the front cover, and that's all I see. Just a name and nothing else. Oh no, it's a map. I suddenly realize as I'm finishing my sentence. It's very tiny. How can you get lost in here? How do you get lost in here? Even I would have no problem. Huh. Yeah, Mr. Foyce, it's supposed to be a short one. I'm just wondering how people get lost in here. That's a very small place. Very tiny. It's not short enough at this pace. How far in am I? Since Himeno has our map, this is definitely going to come in handy. Alright, quick save. Do we want to read more? It's maybe good to get our bearing, right? 1/6 of the way through? Are you for real? Oh, for real? I thought this was like a 2-hour VN. Oh, never mind. In that case, maybe I should watch the time, huh? I guess my source, my very trusted source of how long to beat is very wrong. Alright, Kala, welcome. In that case, maybe I should save. It's gonna be a long ride. How long? Wait, hold on, let me check. How long is this game then? How long to beat? Yeah, there's a lot of bad endings, but wait, hold on. Let me see for a moment. Can I see? Let's go to title screen. Oh, strict. Alright. Oh. If this is all in chronological order, this is a big boy. That's a lot of dead endings. Alright, in that case, we leave the rest for next time. Let's go to chat, shall we? I got tricked. Oh, very naughty. I was looking at how long to beat, and apparently they were not speaking the truth. I'll just let my hair down now. Yay! Oh, thank you too. I was about to. Thank you. Oh, people hold control for achievements. What's the point of playing a game if you're just gonna skip the whole thing? That's silly. That's silly. I would understand that on like a subsequent playthrough. Sure, if you've already seen the dialogue, why would you want to go through it again? But if it's your first time, it was very comfy. I'm happy. If you guys like visual novels, then we can always like do them more often. I think it's nice to have some diversity in what we do. I think. So right now, I think I'm mostly playing shooter games. Kind of boomy shooties, but still. You're expecting to be scared. Will all the endings be streamed? I'll probably die a lot, so we'll probably see most of most of what is in the game. I'm fairly sure. I'm fairly sure. A lot of short, cool VNs. You can always leave a recommendation for me on Discord. I actually really like visual novels. I have a ton of them already. Let me put in socials. Yeah, you can always, if you're not in Discord yet, you can join. You can also follow me on Twitter if you'd like, or YouTube. I have karaoke's there. Speaking of karaoke's, let me mention it one more time for tonight. Upcoming! Ta-da! Upcoming special event. Ooh. Ooh, if you want to be there. I would love to see you. But it's next week, Saturday. So I'll mention it a few more times, so don't worry. I do like horror VNs. Yeah, very much. They're my favorite, actually. I like thriller type of VNs too. I like suspense, basically. But yeah, for tonight, let's...
A little early, but I'm gonna miss the birthday stream. Congrats, keep up the good work.
What the fuck? Are you for real? Clown babe. Clown baby! Oh, I scroll back. Ah, it's all crashing. Oh my god, thank you so much! That's crazy. That is insane. Thank you. That is crazy. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I don't know how to thank you. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you so much. That's incredible. Thank you. Oh my god. I don't know if I can sleep at this point. I'm gonna be I think I'm gonna be a little confused for the next hour. Thank you so much. Oh my god. That is incredible. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know how to express my thank yous. That's insane. I hope I can make you proud next week. That's all I can say. I hope I can make you very happy next week. Thank you so much. I also don't know where my house went. I seem to have lost my house again. Hold on. Where did I put it? Oh, I just freaked out so much. My hand slipped, and I seem to have dragged a few things. I don't know where. Let me see if I can fix it. I think I goofed on the it must be a shortcut that I used by accident. Oh my god. Can I fix it? Give me a moment. I have to fix this because I will be confused next time. There we go. Alright, I think it works now. Alright, I can come back. Oh, there we go. Oh, I don't know how I did that. Looks like I got so flustered. I just did stuff.
Confused Nina, surprise Nina, excited Nina, probably
Thank
Nina
so
that
much.
gonna
Come,
keep
baby.
scuff
And
to
thank
a
you for the
minimum
chick
L
caramel.
liggen streepje L 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 liggen streepje
Thank
L.
you. Thank you so much. Alright. I guess we're gonna go raid. I don't even know what to say anymore at this point. Oh yeah, we have a bedtime story. You're right. Bread Botnik, you redeemed one. I see it now. I see it 3 hours ago. Let me find my book. I have to reach over for it.
Sorry, can't join either next week. Happy early birthday.
Thank you for the cheer, Nabgir. Can't join next week. Oh, don't worry. I will have the VOD available too, so we can always You can experience it that way too. I already did that too just now. She was sleeping. Caught sleeping in HD. Alright. Deep breath. Let's I can probably, once I start reading, I'll probably stop freaking out. Alright, I found a story. Okay. I found a story. It's called The Dog Days of Summer. We'd woken nose to nose as usual. We lay still for a while, blinking at each other, shifting out the last dream of the morning and listening to the birds singing in the branches. Then she started to wag her tail, happy, energetic thumbs that shook the bed. And I couldn't help but laugh. My dog wakes up happy every single day. And that day, she had every right to be. I was all hers, and we had plans to do our favorite things. She jumped out of the bed, and I followed, still a little sleepy, rubbing my eyes and taking deep breaths of morning air. We stepped outside, and while she nosed through the grass and attended to her morning toilette, I stood still and just looked into the branches of the oak trees. Squirrels were tracing routes through the limbs, carrying breakfast in their bulging cheeks. Robins and one tall blue jay were flitting about in the leaves. Morning business. I stooped near the edge of the vegetable patch to absentmindedly pull a few stray weeds from around my tomato plants. The grass was dewy, and it felt cold on my feet, and the plants sparkled. I lifted a broad prickly leaf in the garden, and underneath found a perfect cucumber that I twisted off the vine. I stood and took a lungful of that warm summer morning air, which smelled so richly of green growing things and lush black earth. Have you ever been carried back in time by a scent? In an instant, I remembered a camping trip when I was a child, maybe 5 or 6. We'd stayed in a tiny cabin and cooked outside as the sun set. My father had entertained us with a story he had started on the first night, and added onto it each evening with twists and turns, bandits and princesses, and buried treasure. I thought also of the good dog we'd had as I was growing up. They had taught me how to be gentle, how to play, and the goodness that comes from caring for someone else. I patted my hand against my thigh to call my dog, and she padded over, nose damp from poking through the dewy plants, and sniffed at the vegetables I had picked. "Breakfast then?" I asked, and she ran for the door. This is part of our routine each morning. When we come back from the garden, she races as fast as she can to the kitchen and sits, tail drumming against the cabinet, waiting for her treat. And when I first brought her home and we were still getting to know each other, I used to just hand it to her, and she would politely take it and carry it underneath the kitchen table to eat. But after a few weeks, when she'd gotten more comfortable and was letting me see more of who she actually was, she would take the treat and attempt to toss it to herself in the air. I imagined she was trying to teach me, to show me that even a snack could be fun, that everything can be play. And she had trained me well. That morning, when I caught up with her in the kitchen and I asked her if she was sure she wanted a treat, here there was more tail thumping and her eyes opened wide as they could. I took a biscuit from her jar on the counter and darted my hand left and right, sending her into an excited circle. Finally, I tossed it into the air and she expertly clicked her teeth around it. "Right," I said, patting her head and turning to the coffee pot. "Let's see about our day." I made my coffee, I filled her bowl with kibble, and I dropped a couple slices of seedy bread into the toaster. I sliced the cucumber, and when the toast popped up, I spread it thick with hummus. I layered on the cucumber and sprinkled on salt and pepper and some sprouts from a jar on the windowsill. My girl was crunching away, and I dropped into the chair closest to her so we could have breakfast together. In between bites, I said casually, "So, I was thinking, dog park?" She stopped with her mouth full and looked at me. Not sure if she had heard me right. So I said it again. "Dog park?" She jumped, she danced, she wriggled up beside me to have her back scratched and patted. When dogs are happy, their instinct is to share it. And for me, this is proof enough that the universe bends towards kindness. Welcome, Yosemite. And now that the words have been spoken, she was so eager to go. Another lesson from me to her. When you know you want to get it, go get it. We got dressed, me in a sundress and sandals, her in her harness and neckerchief, which proclaimed, if her goofy smile wasn't enough to do so, that she was very happy to be petted. I jingled the keys and we raced to the car, with the window down enough so she could feel the wind in her ears and smell all the good scents of the neighborhood. We drove off, and soon we were turning into the gravel lot besides the park, and I watched her dipping her head eagerly side to side, looking between the trees, trying to see through the fence who was there. Old buddies? New friends? Inside the park and off her leash, she dangled about, sniffing at the other dogs, barking and bowing to get a game going. And there were a few old-timers with sweet white faces lying about and watching the younger ones chase. And they were scrappy little dogs bossing the group and running fast on stilty legs. Fluffy, slower dogs dipping back and forth between the play and the comfort. All at ease with life. My girl was already a few years old when she come to live with me, and I remembered her uncertain face on the drive home from the shelter. I told her that her last bad day was yesterday, and that from now on, she was safe, and her whole life would be about play, and naps, and walks, and whatever else she liked. But that's something you have to show, not tell. By now, I had shown her, and she trusted her life. The games were winding down, the doggies were getting pleasantly worn out, and leashes were being clicked onto collars. My girl found me and I poured the water from my bottle into a bowl I had brought. She took a good long drink, and we got back to the car. I wanted to treat her all day, so I thought next we'd stop by her favorite pet shop and pick out a new toy. And then later, a long walk and a nap on the shady black porch. After dinner, I'd throw a ball for her until she got tired. I wouldn't make her have a bath till tomorrow, and eventually we'd climb back into bed. She'd turn around 3 times, plop down, and let out that little doggy huff, and we would sleep. Sweet dreams. Put my bookmark back so I know where we left off. Oh, comfy, right? Yeah, I love those stories. That's why I wanted to do more reading stuff, because it's fun. But for now, let's go rate someone. Huh? Let me see if I can find a person. I'm sure there's no shortage, because everyone loves streaming also on Sunday, just like me. Let's see. Who can we go? Who can we visit? Yeah, we're gonna raid. Ooh, Alice is doing karaoke. As always, a good choice. Alright, let's raid Alice. Oh, Dot is also live. Yeah, I saw. She's playing some retro. But I see a lot of people here are in favor of Alice as part of the Alice Sawyer fan club. Which I totally get. So we can go raid Alice. There we go. Alright everyone, thank you so much for tonight. I hope it was fun. We're probably gonna continue this VN sometime soon, so we'll definitely get to the ending. Don't worry. We'll see what all the spoops in the aquarium are about. For now, thank you so much for keeping me company, and I'll see you next week. I'll have a schedule up, probably tomorrow, but for sure there's going to be a fun little stream on Saturday. So hope to see you there too. For now, good night, and enjoy some singing in a moment. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. Yeah.